Sure is, bro. Quite early in the day, actually. Still waking up a bit, but I figure day off, got free time, don't got stuff to do until later. So if there were a better time for it for me, I don't know when it would be because it's probably now. But hey, now is the time. And yeah, I don't know. I watched an old video of my good old times on Realm, and I saw all the different people that used to show up in my chat, and I'm like, man, I can't believe that. That was like, I don't know, a video from 5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. Dude, I guess, COVID times, so people had more free time. So, and nothing to do. They weren't allowed to go outside and play or meet other people or do anything. So, that's probably the only reason that I ever had any popularity was thanks to COVID. So, thank you, horrible disease that sheltered everyone. Because it got me a little bit of exposure. Yeah, but I don't know. I just figured I would start up a stream. I'm gonna make some breakfast. Because, like I said, it is early. I need some food in me and stuff, especially if I'm going to be trying to play some games. Apparently today is the sweatiest day to play competitive. So, might just do that just to make myself hate myself and this game. It sounds like a good time. So, but yeah, I saw it, dude. I literally had like 11 viewers within 10 minutes of starting a stream back 5-6 years ago. I was like, damn, dude, I used to. But then again, that was Realm Royale, and I was one of very few people who streamed Realm Royale, especially on YouTube. There might have been a few on Twitch, but when it came down to YouTube, like, I think there were a total of like 5 to 10 people, and I knew most of them who streamed Realm Royale on YouTube. In fact, played with most of them. So, like, yeah, it was probably just I had a very niche corner of a market. Whereas now I play mostly Rivals, and Rivals is extremely popular. You can find it all over Twitch, all over YouTube, all over the damn place. And I'm not the greatest player, so if people are looking for the best pro plays or whatever, probably not going to stick around my stream. If they're just looking for somebody who's playing the game and trying, they might stick around if they want to watch me rage and get mad, because, I don't usually do that, especially I didn't do that back in the day, not nearly as much, but that's also why I was not on mic a lot of the time when I would play Overwatch, is because Overwatch is very similar to this, and for me, Overwatch was one of the games that could upset me. Like, I would just get so sick of losing, it makes me yell at the damn game. And, sometimes it was my fault, sometimes it wasn't. But nonetheless, like I said, I was looking through it, and I saw so many names, though. Tanjiro, Lowaka, King Sky, mnmlover, johndoe, Scotsman, and so many people. And I'm like, damn, dude, I miss all these people, Like, some of them I hadn't seen in years even. Like, they only came back in the day, back to my Realm streams. And, like, pretty much after Realm fell off, it's like I stopped seeing the people. Or some of them, it didn't matter what I was streaming. They would show up to every stream, and some of them, they'd be at mostly the giveaway streams. Some of them, it would be, they just showed up for a while, and then COVID ended, and they were allowed to go outside again, and they stopped showing up to streams altogether. But any which way, like I said, I just was looking through it, and I missed all my old fans. I had so many fun fans and friends to play with and stuff. And nowadays I have a few of y'all that'll come play games with me, but mostly I just rage at games by myself. And I wish I had other games to play and rage at, but I don't know. A lot of them I don't enjoy as much. I guess I could play Fortnite. What else though? Like, what other free games are out there, or games that would keep my interest? And I'm unsure. Unclear, but like I said, I'm gonna go make some breakfast, so feel free to tell people hi in chat for me, or not. Aloha, sleepy, or don't say hi to anyone. Either way, don't care. But yeah, appreciate y'all being here, and I'm gonna try to do some streaming, have some fun. Hopefully keep climbing on that watch time hours and maybe eventually be monetized again. And who knows? Maybe by that point I will have some other games to play, or I will get PS Plus again and play some stuff on there, or who knows? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what you guys want to see, because even when I ask my community questions anymore, it's like I don't really even get answers anyways. So I don't think you guys know what you want, let alone me asking you what you want. You're like, I don't know. But I'm like, hey, what type of giveaway? Not many votes on that. Hey, what kind of streams would you guys like to see? What kind of games do you guys want to play with me? No answers. Like, go watch the stream that's literally titled, I want to know what games you guys want me to come play, and go watch through the comments on that stream. Watch all the people who actually messaged on that stream. See how many of them actually say, hey, Alien, I would love to play this game with you. Hey, these days I'm off work, or these days I'm usually free. So anytime between this time and this time on these days, I would love to play with you. See, go check it. Go tell me if even one person said anything remotely like that on that stream. Because from what I remember, nobody did. Like, I told people, I was like, hey, you know, I would love to play games with you guys. And maybe somebody would say one thing like, oh, yeah, man, I'd love to play Fortnite with you sometime. Or, oh, yeah, Warzone would be great. But that's it. There's no, like, these days would be great. This time would be great. This, you know, I would love it. Like, no. It's just blatantly like, okay, yeah, I mean, I would like to. Okay, cool, man. I mean, but, you know, I'm busy too. Like, so that's why I ask you guys, because it's a lot easier for me to find time to work things out. If I can know what time I need to be able to do certain things with people, then I can plan around that, and I can tell people like, hey, look, or I can rush to get the work I do have to get done. Like, okay, I know I have some work I need to have done and sent in by today, but if I rush and do that for the first couple hours of the day, I can spend the rest of the day streaming or hanging out with people or doing whatever, you know, or I hang out and stream and do that stuff first, and then later in the day, in the evening, I chillax and I start trying to get my computer work stuff done. So, like, I don't know. It's either way, but, like, I try to be flexible. But it seems like nobody cares to play with me anymore. And maybe that's the case. Maybe that's all it really boils down to, is that pretty much Pro and Sleepy and, I don't know, Nintendo and Luckcat, y'all are, like, the only ones that... that actually want to come play games with me. You know, everybody else is just like, yeah, we don't care. We're over it. Please don't go bald. I'm going to shave Thor's head bald. I'm going to leave the beard, though, but just the top of his head bald. It's going to be the look. It's going to be the move. It's going to be the snaz. But yeah, no, I'm just unsure, unclear, you know? And I'm excited because this next... I mean, Cyclops looks crazy. First off, I watched some video of actually what his like moves and stuff are. Dude, he looks crazy. Like Moon Knight souped up, I guess is the best way to. I don't know, even more so. But like, if somebody's accurate, dude, Cyclops is going to be absolutely crazy in their hands. So yeah, that's exciting. But I don't know. I'm not a DPS player, so it's just going to be bad news for me, especially since I play quick match a lot. That means there's going to be a Cyclops like every single game, which will be rough. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm really just trying to figure out exactly what did I do before, or what can I do now that could potentially bring me back to the point of actually having people type in chat. Because I think that's the thing that bothers me the most at this point. Is like, I could almost care less if I don't have a lot of viewers. I'm kind of used to getting anywhere from 1 to 5 on average almost every stream now. Like, that's just it is what it is. I'm well aware of it. But the weird thing to me is when I have 5... and I literally only see like Sleepy typing in chat, or like Sleepy and Luck, and I'm like, that's it. And it's for a little bit, and then they both join me, so then neither of them are in chat typing anymore. And also, they probably closed whatever device they were watching the stream on. So then now the viewership goes down to like 2 people, and neither of those people are typing in chat at all, watching me, Sleepy, and Luck, or Pro, or whoever all sit here and play and talk to each other. And these people are not interacting with us at all. Like, I don't know. I miss the engagement and the interaction that used to have on YouTube. Now it's feeling more like Twitch to me. My first experience with Twitch was no interaction, or people would just try to insult you and rage bait you. And that was it. That was all my chat ever was. I've streamed on Twitch maybe like a total of, I don't know, 2 to 8 times total. It's not a crazy amount, but like every single time I've ever streamed on Twitch, that was my experience. Was either the people who did type were just essentially trying to insult me or rage bait me, or just nobody would type. Just nobody would be there. Like, nobody's in stream at all, or if there is anyone there, they don't say a single thing. Like, I don't know if they're even enjoying it, because like it says 1 viewer, and then, you know, like I'm playing a match, and I think I'm doing all right, and then it just drops to 0. They didn't say anything. And then it just sits there at 0 for a good amount of time. Like, Twitch was very depressing for me, because it felt like, I don't know, I couldn't do anything to bring content in. But then I would go look on Twitch, and it'd be like, oh, this girl's literally just sitting here talking. That's it, just talking to her chat. And her opinions are kind of like, whoa, you know? But hey, she's got 32 people sitting in chat listening to her and typing back to her, no problem. Oh, why? Well, I wonder why. I wish I could figure it out, man. That's so crazy. No wonder why so many people want to sex change to a woman these days. It's because they actually get attention. But here's the crazy part about that. It's not good to be a woman or a man. And it's even worse to change what you are, right? Like, you want to get rage baited? No, that's not the point, Sleepy. The point was, that was my experience of Twitch. That is why I stream on YouTube instead of Twitch, is because that was all there was on YouTube or on Twitch. Whereas at least on YouTube, when I started streaming on YouTube, I had people interacting. I had people coming in wanting to play with me. I had people just being polite and nice and all that different stuff. Whereas Twitch, that was not my experience. Twitch was the opposite experience for me. And like I said, it felt like Twitch was like, oh, we've got all these rules and terms of service. You're not allowed to do this. But also, this girl can stream in a bikini, and the gameplay she's actually doing, and like, nobody cares, because her thumbnail of her streaming isn't even of the game. It's just of her, and like the size of her camera on her screen in the game is like taking up 1/4 of the screen. Nobody's watching the game. Nobody's like, it was pretty obvious to me even back then that it was like, yeah, I know where her viewership's coming from. And it's crazy. Like, I mean, y'all want me to get a camera and sit shirtless while I friggin' play Marvel Rivals? Is that going to be what it takes to, like... But then I'd probably have to switch over to Twitch, because I don't know how YouTube's terms of service would handle that. They might not like that at all. But, you know, don't expect Thor here. Don't expect this body. If you see me freaking sitting here shirtless on camera, this ain't gonna be what it looks like. If that's what you're expecting and hoping, just keep that shit in your imagination, because, you know, you don't want me to turn the camera on. You will be sorely disappointed. You will be like, damn, now I know what Alien looks like, and now I kind of wish I didn't. I kind of prefer picturing him as an alien in my head. And now that I know he's not an alien, I don't know if I like him anymore. Like this, you know, like, that's real. That's real. It's possible. It's realistically possible that as soon as I like actually release my face on my channel, that everybody's like, yeah, and he's a person. Yeah, fuck that. Kind of over it. I don't know. I like the idea of having an alien friend, but I don't know about this guy. He looks like a fucking weirdo. You know, like it's. So I'm confused, you know, like I am currently confused, because I don't know what I did or didn't do that caused me to like fail so hard on YouTube, like seriously fail so hard. Compare my channel to just about any other channel out there on YouTube, right? Go ahead. Go ahead. Take your pick. Take your pick of most channels on YouTube. Yes, I'm sure you can find ones that are worse off than me, but in the same sense, you find one and you go, oh, this guy only has 500 subscribers and he's made 100 videos. Yeah, well, you know how many videos I have hidden on my channel that you guys can't even see? Over 100, guaranteed. And yeah, he only has 500 subscribers. And I'm like, wait a minute. So, but how long has he been doing YouTube? Because you want to know how long I've been doing YouTube? Anybody want to take a guess on that one? Anybody? Anybody? No? No guesses? Because it's probably longer than you think. No offense, but it's probably longer than you would think. I don't know if I have any of my oldest videos available to be watched. So you couldn't even go to my channel and check like the oldest video, and it still won't tell you because, like I said, a lot of my videos are locked. You guys can't see them at all. So yeah, but I'll go ahead and tell you, I've been doing YouTube for at least 10 years. At least 10 years. My oldest video is definitely says 10 years ago, but there might be even older than that, you know, and I do have ones that I just flat out deleted because I felt ashamed of them. Didn't even like it. Like there was plenty of times where I didn't even use my mic, guys. And it's because I had a lot of commotion in my house. You know, now I have a little less madness around me. So it's a little easier to talk to y'all on the mic, but yeah, 10 years of YouTube and I still don't even have 2,000 subscribers. You know what I watched happen? I watched noobs go from having less subscribers than me, starting YouTube a couple years after I did, and jump past me in subscribers and viewership in a very short amount of time. Which made me feel like either I don't have a personality or a gameplay that people give a damn about at all. That like clearly he's better gamer than me, or him raging is a lot funnier than me trying to be kind and polite. Like whatever it may have been, but it made me feel like, damn, dude. So whatever I try to do, and like imagine how Creepies felt. Because Creepies is one of the few people that I know that he's been on YouTube for at least 7 years. And he's one of the few people that understands my experience of YouTube. Because it's literally you try and try and try and you watch everybody else grow and you don't. And somebody told me, oh, well, it's just the while your channel's new is the best time to get your channel out there and have it known of what this and that is. So just start a new channel and give up my alien artist name, my alien artist logo, all that different stuff. Just throw it all away and start a new channel, because I need the algorithm to recognize that I do this and do that now rather than this or that, you know, like it's really, really weird. But yeah, so I don't know. Hit a crazy lore drop. I guess so, Sleepy. I'm just telling you my experience with YouTube. It has been a very, very roller coastery experience, especially like watching people grow substantially faster than me. It was a very painful thing to see on YouTube. I literally watch people who, oh, I'd never played Realm Royale before, go and play it, and suddenly within, you know, like starting the stream and playing the game, they don't even know how to play. I'm the one sitting here playing with them, teaching them how to play. I'm also currently streaming, but this guy has, you know, 17 viewers already just playing Realm. And it's just because he has a popular enough fan base that no matter what he plays, people are going to show up, people are going to chat, people are going to do all these things. Nobody talks to me, guys. None of y'all, like, the majority of the time, I will have a conversation with y'all in stream for maybe an hour out of an 8-hour stream. And that's about it. And then that's you know, with you guys typing. That's you, that's Pro, that's Luckcat, that's the few people that will come into stream and type. But then that's it. The rest of the time, it's basically like me talking to myself, or you guys join me in game and I'm actually talking to you. But either way, it's I don't know, man. It just feels bad, because it was something that was my dream for a long time, and I had to go through a lot of messed up shit. I had to fall off multiple times and not be able to be on YouTube and stream. Tell me, how am I going to stream a game? How am I going to keep my YouTube channel going if I don't have the internet or a PlayStation for that matter? Like, how? I would have loved to put content up for you guys, but the only thing I would have been able to put up would have been shorts. And it would have been shorts recorded with my phone. So it would have been shorts that were like the Oreo ones, or like the ones of my art, which nobody cares about. Literally, I've posted multiple different art ones, and only one art short that I've ever done has reached over 1,000 views on it. It's like, well, it's a 10-second video. Only 1,000 people had time to spend to give 10 seconds to watch that. And it's because I don't have the editing. I don't have the content that other people do. Other people will post a short video of them drawing something, and they'll actually have a phone holder and recording, and they'll time lapse it, and you'll see their hand there, and you'll watch the drawing come to life. I just show you the drawing so far, however far it is along. I'm not going to try to sit here and get a device to hold my phone up while I sit there and draw and record for me while I draw. I did before have an artist tablet, and I tried to make content with that. I did recording with it. I made digital art, and I tried to time lapse that digital art. You know the amount of effort it took for me to be able to do that on a tablet? It took a lot of effort. I had to download certain apps that, you know, would allow me to time lapse like that. All these different things. And for what? Oh, it was for nothing, by the way. It was for nothing. Those had some of the lowest views, even though it took me forever to do, and I tried to time lapse it so you guys could watch it go from a blank page to a drawing, to a colored drawing, to a whatever it may be, and nobody gave a damn. Yet, I hate it because I can literally go onto YouTube, and I don't even want it on my feed, but on my feed, of course, for shorts and stuff like that, I can see every single short video that's recommended to me to watch. Oh, thousands and thousands and thousands of views. No problems. And if I click on one of them, it looks like garbage. It literally looks annoying to me. They have all these little colored words up at the top. They have everything edited to crap. They zoom in on somebody's name and do a fuck kind of meme sound effects and shit. And that's literally it. That's the whole little freaking 10-second video. Yet this thing has 100,000 views on it. And it looks just as bad or worse than anything I'd put up on there. You know, like, oh, it shows Panther missing 4 kills in a row and then dying, you know, like, and then it does the kind of sound effect. And it's like, and that shit gets 1 million views. But I post up a video of me actually doing something good for once, and I managed to get, like, you know, what was it? One time I think I got like 3 kills with a magneto wall. And this was while I was really new to the game. I post that up as a short. Thing had like 17 views. Like, oh, because I didn't do all the editing. I didn't put in the words, oh, best mag ever, and little glowing bubble letters, and do all the zooming in and zooming out and sound effects and meme sounds and shit like that. Like, no, without all that, yeah, no, you get nothing. So I stopped caring. I stopped actually putting any effort into the stuff that I will upload for you guys, because it's like anything that I did put the effort into, I felt like it didn't matter. If I'm going to spend all this time to edit this and work on it and time lapse this artwork and do all these different things, and that's going to be some of my lower view stuff out of everything, why bother? Why bother when I could just as easily press record button, upload short, and just upload it as is? Who gives a damn? Who gives a damn if it's even blurry? Like, if it doesn't render quite right, why bother to re-render it just to upload it? There's no point. Nobody's gonna view it anyways. Like, it's either gonna randomly have 1,000 views out of nowhere and I have no idea why, or it's gonna have almost none. And that's all it comes down to. So I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I'm like, dude, maybe I should stop trying to do anything that the people want. Like, I offer you guys a giveaway and I get 5 votes. You tell me I have 2,000 or 1,670 subscribers, and I can literally say, hey, I'm going to do a giveaway. What do y'all want? And 5 people out of 1,670 people vote. Damn, dude, damn. Should I even bother? Like, yeah, I'll just give it to Sleepy. At least Sleepy's here. The people who are voting on the giveaway are probably people who don't even come to my streams or watch or type with me or play games with me or anything at all. So like, why shouldn't I just go, hey, Sleepy, who's your favorite skin in the shop right now? Who is it? Who's your favorite that you don't own? Do you have the Infinity Hulk? Huh? Do you, Sleepy? Sleepy have the Infinity Hulk? I don't think he does. Nope, he already owns this bundle. Yep. Okay. I mean, I know he's a strange main. There's not a strange skin yet, but there's about to be a summer one, like, tomorrow. So, like, you know, I figured Sleepy. I thought about it afterwards, and I was like, I remember, actually, he's played Hulk while I've played, like, Strange or other things, and he generally has the same Hulk skins I do. I think you're only missing one of the Hulk skins I have. You don't have the Maestro, right? But Maestro's not available. But yeah, no, I'm just to a point where I'm like, man, you know, because I thought for sure, hey, you know, maybe if I offer a giveaway, maybe that'll help me get the thing that my channel needs. The only thing my channel needs is watch time. I've literally had to get to monetization 3 separate times now. This will be my 3rd time getting my channel monetized. The first time I did it, they changed the rules shortly afterwards. It used to be 1,000 subscribers you needed. Then they bumped it up to 2,000. Or no, I'm sorry. It used to be 1,000 subscribers you needed. And then they switched it. It was no longer subscribers that was required. It was amount of watch time and amount of content being put out. So then it was like 1,000 hours of watch time back then. So then I had to climb again and finally reach that, because unlike noobs could start a stream and he would instantly have 10 viewers, and like he could stream for 2 hours and have 10 viewers the entire time. That's 200 hours of watch time in one little 2-hour stream, you know? But for me, or that's 20 hours of watch time, sorry, in one stream. But for me, it was never the same way. It was like I would start a stream, I'd be streaming before Noobs even did. Noobs would give me a shout out during his stream. A couple of his viewers would come over, drop a like, and then go right back to his stream. And then I would just be streaming this whole time for an 8-hour stream, and I would generally have anywhere from 1 to 4 people in my stream. And that was typical for me. That's something that I'm very well used to. So my point is that I've tried and tried and tried, and I try to give back to you guys. I try to offer, I try to care, I try to share. Literally, my favorite things that I put out there are my art shorts. You know how much time and effort it takes for me to draw this stuff? You guys say, oh, wow, you're an amazing artist. No, I'm not. I literally have spent my whole life learning to draw. And I had a father who was an artist and could have taught me lots of stuff, and he never bothered to. So, no, I'm not. There are other people out there who are actually talented artists who start with a skill. Mine has been a skill that I've been working on for 20 damn years, over 20 damn years, and still I'm not that great at it. But it's the thing I'm the most proud of. So what do? I put this stuff out there, and generally, I don't even get comments on it, dude. I spend all this time, you know, it may not look like much to you, but go ahead and go look at the most complicated shorts I have, the ones that look the most complicated as far as drawings go. Go ahead and pick one of those, and then give me a guesstimate on how long you think it actually took me to draw that stuff. Because I'm also not fast. I've watched other artists. I've have plenty of artist friends who they can go from a blank page to a completely filled page, whether it's a scenery or a character or whatever it is, and they can do it off the top of their head too. A lot of the time, they don't even need a reference drawing, and a lot of the time, I don't use a reference drawing. But you go and watch any one of those, and you look at it and you think to yourself, "Oh wow, that's cool. It must have taken him an hour or two." No, generally not. Even the ones that don't look like a full page, the ones that look like just a little chunk of color or something, guess what? That one on its own probably took 2 or 3 hours just to reach where it is. And a lot of the time, people don't realize how hard it is. Draw with pens. Draw with markers. Tell me how easy that shit is to do. Because a lot of my drawings are pens or markers. But, you know, that means if I make a mistake, that's that. There's no, hey, undo button on the computer and just refix it the way I want it to be. No. There's none of that in real life. What am I supposed to do? Grab a little bit of whiteout and white out over the part that I messed up and then try to redraw it again? Now it's going to look messed up because it's going to have a whiteout blotch there. Nothing on that blotch of whiteout is going to look right anymore. It's going to look like a miscolored little blob. So I'm good on that too. But yeah, 10 hours. Yeah, sleepy. 10 hours is definitely for both the filled drawings that you can find on my page. The one of the witch girl, I think that one took about 8.5. And then the other one that's like a space scene, like there's a bunch of stars in the background, and then there's like a rocky cliff with vines all over it. That one took, I think it was closer to like 13 or 14 hours. But nobody cares. Nobody gives a flying fuck how much effort and time or any of this stuff I put into anything that I put out there for you guys, because the stuff that I actually put time and effort in, nobody gives a damn about. And then the stuff that I did fucking lazily throw together. The pumpkin I drew, that was just random for Halloween, just suddenly randomly drawing a pumpkin. And then there was a Christmas one where I randomly drew like a tree and a deer and stuff like that. No reference drawings, mind you. These were all just off the top of my head. Both of those just randomly just doodling for 2 hours. Each one of those drawings, whatever. Just messing around, doodling, no real thought or image or idea or trying to make it super cool or anything like that going on. And yet both of those drawings had a lot of views. But then the super colorful ones, people tell me, oh, you need to use more color. Why don't you color more often? Go look at my color drawings. Go for it. Go look at them. You tell me. You tell me why I don't color more. Because coloring's even harder, and yet it brings me nothing. It yields nothing as far as like sharing it with you guys. So yeah, I have a lot of color drawings, but why bother to post them on my YouTube? It's not going to do me any good, you know, like nobody cares. Nobody's going to come see it. Like, why bother? So yeah, that's the point where I'm at, is I'm like, well, you know, like I've been coloring and drawing lately. I have a couple things I probably could post to my YouTube, but I've been wondering if I should even bother, because as far as I'm concerned, I thought maybe the giveaway might help me earn the watch time and also help bring some viewers in and maybe new fans to play with, friends to play games with, stuff like that. No. All it's yielded is like the same 3 people just basically asking, so when is it? When's the giveaway? How's the giveaway? Can it be Fortnite V-Bucks? That's all I want is Fortnite V-Bucks. My dad won't buy me V-Bucks, so can I have V-Bucks? And that's it. That's and I'm like, damn. Okay. I mean, I guess I should have expected it, but, you know, people probably don't even believe my giveaways are real. And I've had that while I was doing giveaways. There were people that would come in and call my giveaway fake, and I would laugh. So you don't have to believe it if you don't want to. But yeah, I was really hoping that it'd be rival people who would want to come and join giveaways and earn skins and stuff like that. Nope, instead it's Fortnite, the game I don't like. I've literally vocally been about that since a long time ago. Like, Noobs convinced me to come play the game with him, but realistically, I'm not a fan of Fortnite. I've never been a fan of Fortnite. Not a big fan of the game. Don't really like it. Don't really like what it's all about. I mean, it's got the same kind of feel as Roblox, doesn't it? Where it's like, we just want money. We'll just take money from you guys in any way, shape, or form possible. Whether it's selling skins, whether it's updating this or doing that, or content creator, let's use them to bring hype back into the game. Burnt peanuts in Fortnite. This person. typical gamer. Like, cool. I'm so glad that Rivals doesn't do that. If Rivals was like, let's make a Thor skin of Tim the Tatman, I'd be like, why? Why are you guys doing that? Like, there's no fucking point. I'm sorry, I don't give a damn about any of these streamers, and like, why would we use them for hype? I would be ashamed in Rivals if they did something like that. But Fortnite, I completely expect it. Fortnite will do anything for money. They could give a damn less. That's why they have everything on there. That's why they made the deals with Disney, so they could make sure that they could get both Marvel characters and Star Wars characters all into their game. And it worked out great for them. I mean, Fortnite's probably made a retarded amount of money since the game first came out. So much to the point that they could probably give stuff away for free for the next 3 years, and Fortnite still would be profitable. I guarantee you, they've made that much fucking money off of skins and different stuff like that. I guarantee it. And imagine that. Now imagine Roblox. Roblox is even better version of Fortnite in the sense that they're smarter marketing wise. Because Fortnite, what do they have to do? They have to keep making new seasons and new skins and new content. So they need a team of people to do this stuff. Roblox? Yeah, they don't need any of that. In fact, let's have our fans make all the skins, all the games, all the everything, and then let's just allow them to become a creator on our Roblox program. And then now they can sell it, and we'll give them 20% of the profit of whatever they sell. So if they sell something for 300 Robux, we'll give them 60 Robux for selling it. But we keep the rest of the actual money, the 240 Robux left, which is, $2.40 or whatever it equates to, they pocket. And they do that for every single thing. And they don't have to make a single thing for their game. Literally, the players are making all the content. They're making all the funnest games on Roblox. They're making all the coolest skins that people are buying, or the coolest emotes that people actually want and use in game. All these different things. Those are all coming from the players. The actual Roblox creators don't got to do nothing but sit back and watch their bank accounts anymore. Drop an update every once in a while. Oh, hey, here's a little update. Quality of insurance. So, okay, we'll just do this little update to make sure these games run a little smoother, or that it runs a little better on this console, or whatever. And it works. Like I said, they're the most genius. And yet, Fortnite has been around just as long as Roblox, and they've been making money just as much, just off of skins and battle passes. Without even having all the extra stuff that Roblox sells. Because Roblox, you don't just buy a skin. You don't just buy a battle pass. You can go into the game, and now the game's going to ask you to spend Robux to speed up your progress, or to buy this little in-game thing that's specific for this one specific game you're playing. It's the only game that you even get this little in-game thing in, and we want you to spend $10 on it. And people will. People will. And there's plenty of Roblox content creators out there that literally they have 20,000 Robux on their account. And they'll just sit there, oh, this is the new hot game? Okay, let me just go and blow 6,000 Robux on it to power through it immediately so that I can make this video about this game and all the in-game content in it, because I can get there faster than anyone because I'm spending real money to do so. It's disappointing. Gaming used to be different. It used to be a lot about hey, we appreciate our fans and we appreciate the gamers. You know how many games out there used to just actually give out an update or a new map or stuff like that for free? You realize that PlayStation Plus and Xbox Live are both just scams? You realize that, right? You already are paying for the internet. You already are. So you already have access to the internet. But they tell you that you need to pay for this specific little thing from them in order to be able to play these specific games online. Really? Really? No wonder why people like PC better. I mean, let's be honest. Does PC do that to their players? Do they go, hey, you guys need to pay for a Steam Live account to be able to play this game on live with other people? I know it's called Arc Raiders, and the game is literally only can play online. There is no playing offline at all. So, but you need to pay us in order to be able to play it online. No, I fucking don't. I already pay for the internet. I already bought the game. How are you going to tell me I owe you a monthly fee just to be able to play the game that I supposedly already own? Which we don't own anymore, by the way. That's why they're getting rid of physical copies of everything. We're not going to own any of this shit. And if randomly they decide one day, hey, you know what? We're sick of these people playing this game. Oh, nobody's buying our skins in Fortnite anymore, and we're mad about it. You know what? Shut the game down. and they will. They'll just shut the whole game down, or they'll shut down a game that people have paid for. You paid money out of your pocket for the newest Call of Duty, and let's say that devs for the game just decide to go nuts one day and go, you know what? Call of Duty 7 doesn't exist anymore. We don't want it to. That game's not even real. It doesn't exist. Just go ahead and remove it from the market. And anybody who does not have a physical copy of it, it'll just magically disappear off your console. Just poof, gone. Where'd it go? Oh, who fucking knows, man? It's just gone. It's just gone. So I wish that people were smarter, but in the same sense, there's no way. How do we fight off this anymore at this point? We've allowed it to get so bad that there is no fighting it off. We should have, as gamers, all the gamers in the world should have stood up and united together as soon as they wanted to go, hey, we're going to start these games where we have these micro fees now. So you can buy this game, but also we want you to buy this in-game currency. We want you to buy these skins in-game. We want you to buy this. We want you to buy that. No, that's not what video gaming was. Video gaming was you buy the game, you play the game, you earn the stuff you want in the game by playing it. You don't go, hey, here, video game, here, let me just shove $20 into my PlayStation real quick, and oh, wow, I got this cool new thing in my game. That's so awesome. No, it was literally, once you had the game, it was all on you to play it and earn it. Now it's like, dude, don't even earn it. Just buy it. Just as long as you have enough money, who cares? You could buy any little in-game thing you want. You want to be the highest level player in this game? Sure, put enough money into it. You don't need to be good at a game anymore. Like it's just crazy. Oh yeah, I don't know, Killshot. I was just going off about how messed up things are, and like I mean, let's be realistic here. Let's be honestly, flat out realistic. How many women in the world do you think don't actually work? And what I mean by that is like they either just make content on Twitch or on YouTube, or they use a VTuber model, or they're an OnlyFans model, or whatever it may be. And how many of them do you think don't work yet make more money than me getting up and going to my job and doing stuff and working hard and actually making real efforts each day to like afford my rent and get by with life and all this different stuff? And yet this girl can literally turn on her camera and show half her tits and make twice the amount of money I can in a week, and she can make it in a couple hours stream. Like she can literally make my whole 20 or for 50%. Yeah, and isn't that a crazy number to think about, Killshot? 20 to 50% of the women out there are probably just making money hand over fist compared to men, and yet they still expect me to go pay for dinner when I take you out, expect me to expect the man to be cordial and polite and all this different stuff, and oh, we want equal rights. So the fuck do I? Why can't I go fucking turn on a stream shirtless and make $20,000 fucking dollars? Like, I would love that equal right. Hold on. It's because men are desperate and women fucking know it. So they'll just use that, and they'll use it against you constantly. And unless the rest of the world wakes up and stops being desperate, it's not going to solve it. And that's the same for gaming. Unless the rest of the world wakes up and realizes, oh, they're fucking us over when it comes to gaming stuff. Like they should be giving us stuff for free because we're essentially gaming and bringing content to their game and filming it and doing all these different things. We're bringing new fans into it. Maybe somebody tries out a game they never heard of. You know how many people tried out Realm Royale specifically because of me? Like, you bring new fans into stuff, and I should make something for that. But no, I don't make shit. Instead, I get, maybe I get to go take a girl on a date, and maybe I get to spend $100 to buy me and this girl dinner. And maybe while I'm on a date with her, I get to find out that she's an OnlyFans model, and that this girl probably probably made $10,000 in the last month. And here I am barely scraping by, yet I'm buying this girl an expensive fucking dinner. Right? That's, and of course, whether things work out with me or not, she's an OnlyFans model. So what's the likelihood that she's going and fucking other dudes? like constantly. Like, you know, what if one of them's paying her for it? Like, how the fuck do I know? I don't know how any of that shit works. But all I know is like, that's kind of a little one-sided, isn't it? Are we not? Are we blindly not seeing this shit? Like, does it seem fake to you? The world seems fake to me. That's all I gotta say, is it really doesn't seem right. Because women complained about, oh, I don't want to be objectified. Yet you literally go and objectify yourself online for money. But I'm the asshole for fucking pointing it out, right? Like, you're taking advantage of poor, desperate men out there. Not even, I mean, I say poor because, you know, maybe some of them are poor. Maybe some of them are wealthy. Maybe this guy makes tons of money and he could easily drop $1,000 donation to this girl just to impress her. Whatever. But like, generally, a lot of us, we're just working normal people working normal jobs. If I tip my favorite streamer $10, you know, that's a big deal for me. But for most bigger streamers out there, that's not even important to them. That doesn't mean shit. Dude's gonna completely forget you and your $10 tip before the stream's even over. All right, you matter that fucking little. Like, you may think you're that important, but then for a small time streamer, like, well, you know, like, you might be the only tip this guy receives all fucking day, you know? So like, the only tip this guy receives literally since he started streaming. Like, I've been monetized. I told you guys, I've been monetized twice, right? You know how much I made from my monetization? Does anybody want to throw a random guess out there? Because I'm sure... I'm sure it's not going to be as crazy as you would think. It's going to be a number that, and it's mostly because of like noobs and creepies, to be honest. The two people who actually stream and like they don't need to donate to me or anything. I'm just there to play with them. But like they were guaranteed my biggest donators back when I actually had the ability to donate. Nope, I didn't even make that much, bro. Nope. By the time, because you have to make over $100 to even be able to take your money out of your thing. And I had made $126.80. $126.80. And that's what I get to keep out of it. But the total amount of donations that went through YouTube and stuff was probably over 200. But what I got to keep was $126.80. And that was after 5 or 6 months of being monetized and collecting donations and collecting monetized, like the actual monetized. Like, I don't do it for the money either. Realistically, I would have loved to. There was me, if you talked to me 6 years ago, I would have told you, yeah, absolutely. I would love to be a YouTuber. I would love that to be my full time. I would much rather be sitting here playing games and chatting with you guys than have to get up and go to work every day. Fuck yeah. Are you kidding me? There's no fucking question about it. That sounds way more fun, way more interesting. But guess what? 95% of us, we don't get to do that. I'm not an internet personality that anybody gives a damn about. I'm not a super hot, attractive guy that women are gonna fucking drool over. I don't have an amazing voice like Clever Mr. Never that people are gonna be like, you should be a voice actor. I'm not the greatest gamer in the world, top 500 fucking player. I'm not any of these things. Therefore, I'm not somebody who's ever gonna be that internet fame. I'm never going to have it. I'm never going to hit it. I've clearly tried. My art is not something that anybody cares about. So like when it comes down to it, all the things that I like and work on in my own life and in my own free time is not good enough for the internet. So I'm well aware that I will never be like making it off of this. This is always just going to be a side hobby for me. Because YouTube will never be paying me enough to pay my fucking bills, which means I will never not be able to not work. I will have to keep working and have to keep making money otherwise outside of here, outside of YouTube, outside of art, outside of gaming, outside of anything, creating anything in any way, shape, or form. So like I'm well aware of that, and that's just is what it is. But yeah, and you know how many artists out there literally never make a cent off their craft, but then after they die, somebody else becomes a millionaire off of it. You know, I mean, right off the top of my head, Van Gogh. Van Gogh never sold a single painting in his lifetime. Yet dude's paintings are worth millions after he died. And other people sold them and got rich, making millions off of somebody else's paintings. They themselves are not even creative, couldn't paint it for the life of them, any of that stuff, but they knew how to, capitalize off of someone else's skills. And that's really what it comes down to. Is like, as sad as it is to say, that if my art ever becomes famous, that's how. That's somebody else capitalizing off of my skill and finding a way to market it in a way that I can't, So, and most likely it'll be after I die. It'll be after I pass away, and maybe my son might be able to fight and argue it and get something out of it. But more than likely, even then, unless my son has like the original of my drawing or something and can prove it, more than likely it's whoever the private freaking art collector that ends up with my shit ends up selling it and doing whatever with it. That's realistically where it's going to be. And even more realistically than that, it's never going to be worth a damn thing. My art will never be given a damn about by enough people for it to ever matter and be worth anything. Especially with AI art these days and digital art and all this different stuff. Who gives a damn about physical art anymore, dude? Nobody gives a flying fuck about it. Like, unless it's a painting and it's one of a kind and they can hang on their wall, then sure, maybe you can sell it for $200. And that person's going to keep it for 10 years, and then they're going to get sick of it and turn around and sell it for $800. But aside from that, unless you're selling somebody a one of a kind original copy, nobody's going to give a damn. and people will look at your art and be like, wow, that's cool. Sure. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like it. And it's nice. Oh, you like it? So would you buy it? Oh, so don't like it enough to spend money on it though. Is not willing to support it, but you like it. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Cool. So yeah, that's realistically the world we're in, guys. Unfortunately, as it is, as an artist, I have watched, and I grew up in a time where physical was extremely important when I was a kid. There wasn't really digital copies of anything. There wasn't the internet, any of this stuff. And oh yeah, AI art isn't even hot anymore. Everyone hates AI anything. Yeah, you say that, but it's just gotten better. I mean, let's be real. Digital artwork. An AI artist, an AI program can study a digital artist's art. Literally cycle through and look at every drawing this person ever made, right? And then it can recreate and copy that digital artist's art style. And it can do it substantially faster than any person ever could. It might take even a digital artist who's really good at their craft, it might take them a couple hours to make a fully fledged out digital art piece, right? It's not animated, it's not moving, it's not any of this crazy stuff. And the same AI, and then any AI program you can put that same drawing into and ask it to recreate it, and it can do it within minutes, not hours. So, and yes, maybe people are hating on AI art stuff and whatnot nowadays, but I really don't think they're going to keep doing that, because realistically, let's just realistically, let's say you need art, Killshot, all right? Let's say you 100% need artwork. Let's say you're making an album or something, and you want album art for the cover, and you want like art to be able to have up on stage with you, or like a really cool outfit to wear on stage and jam out and all this different stuff, right? Now, let's say you talk to a bunch of different artists, and all these different artists are like, okay, so you need an outfit, you need a drawing design, you need like some sculptures and all this different stuff for stage and all this different stuff. Okay, it's going to be thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars that we're going to need from you. We're talking at least 10,000 or more. And you're over here like, I don't even know if I'm going to make $10,000 in ticket sales for doing this show, or $10,000 in sales of this album. So how am I going to pay you $10,000 for the art for this album when I don't even know that the album's going to make that much. Or maybe it's not 10,000. Let's say $700. Okay? But still, how do you know that you're even going to sell enough copies of this CD or this vinyl or whatever the hell it may be to make that $700? You don't. But you can turn around and go to an AI artist and pay for this digital AI program $30 a month. And you can get as many fucking AI art drawings as you want out of it. So now you have 36 album covers that you got all for $30 in 1 month's time. You sat here and put in all these different ones and got all these different styles and whatnot of whatever art you were looking for your stuff. And it cost you $30 for 50 plus drawings. What artist can compete with that? I can't give you 50 plus drawings for $30. There's no way in hell. No, in no way. Even if I was the greatest artist ever and I could finish those drawings in 5 minutes a piece, still, you want me to give you 50 drawings for $30? You're out of your fucking mind. It's impossible. It's impossible for me without being AI to do that for you. And that's the problem. Therein lies the problem. Is in the competition, it's always going to come down to that the AI will be able to beat you. If you need a beat, if I need music and say I went to you and you were like, yeah, I can make you your own custom song for an intro and an outro and stuff. And like, it's got to be fair. I can't be spending all this time to make this song for you and you pay me $10 for it. So even as a friend, I'll try to hook you up. All right, I'll make this music for you. I'll make you an intro and an outro for $100. Cool. That sounds like a great price, right? But realistically, I can go and pay a $5 thing or nothing for that matter to an AI program and get 100 different options of an intro or outro song. And it costs me next to nothing or nothing, you know? How can an actual musician compete with that? Like, you can't. It's just when it comes down to it, you can't. And that's what sucks is like, do it for free since you don't need the money. See, and I appreciate that, Killshot, but it's just, my point to it is like, it's so hard to make it as a creative when the world does nothing but stifle creativity and basically shit on you for trying to be different. Like that's what it comes down to. But if I want to be like everybody else, if I want to just go and get surgery and get boobs and become a fucking OnlyFans girl, I'll be doing fine. I'll make more money than I do at my current job. Like, but that's me conforming and becoming something I'm not, right? Like, but no wonder why so many people in the world feel like they're something they're not. It's because we've been living in a world that's been catering to us, telling you no. You're doing everything wrong. You're living wrong. You're breathing wrong. You're thinking wrong. You're doing it all wrong, you know? And when you're told that from childhood, you're going to just get up and go, oh, everything must be wrong. Therefore, I'm wrong. Therefore, the body I'm in is wrong. Therefore, this is wrong and that's wrong. Like, I'm sorry, but for all those people out there who have ever gotten a sex change or ever want to get a sex change, fix your brain before you try to alter your body to match your messed up brain, all right? Fix your brain. Fix your brain and your way of thinking. Once you fix that, guess what? You're not going to feel ashamed in your body. You're going to feel okay with who you were born to be and what you are, rather than going, I need to change everything about me to feel happy with who I am. But no. If that's the case, there's something wrong with your brain. If you feel like you need to change every single thing about you to be happy with who you are, there's something wrong with your brain. I hate to be the bearer of bad news there, but that's the truth. Let's just be real about it. We are catering to people who are literally having mental breakdowns, and we're catering to them. We're going, yes, oh yes, you're a girl. Of course you're a girl. Oh my God, you're a girl. We're so proud of you. We're gonna pay $10,000 to turn you into a girl because that's what you think you are. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You want me to spend more than the price of a car on fucking a sex change because this person doesn't feel right in their body? They can grow the fuck up and go earn that shit themselves then. I'm sorry. Even if my own son came to me and was like, Dad, I feel like I'm a girl. I feel like I should be in a girl's body. I'd be like, okay, cool. Tell me this again when you're 25 and save up money to pay for it your damn self, because I'm not paying to mutilate my son. Hell no. Hell no. And anybody who disagrees with me and say, oh, it's not mutilation. What the fuck do you call altering somebody's body to change it to something that it's not? What would you call that? So if I took a human being and was like, I don't know, this human has 2 arms. That's really fucking weird to me. I wish that he only had 1. And I chop his fucking arm off and go, all right, let's just sew it up and seal it up and it looks fine now. And there you go. Now you got 1 arm and that's what I think you should have. Would you not call me doing that to a person mutilating them? You know? But like, so realistically, let's just call it what it is. Let's quit lying about this shit. And I'm sorry, maybe I grew up in a different time and age, but I guarantee you my grandparents would be turning in their graves if they knew that people were doing this shit to themselves. Because I was taught your body is your temple, and you're stuck with what you got. Because I'm sure there was a point in time when I was a little kid, and I was like, man, it must be easier to be a girl because they get this and they get that and they get bought this. Yeah, but guess what? They also get their own problems. They get periods and they get cramps and they get to deal with pregnancy and all this different stuff. So that's how I was taught as a kid by my grandparents and parents and stuff, is that it balanced out. It's like you're cordial and you're a man and you take them out on dates and you do these different things, you pay for things, you be polite, all this different stuff, because as a woman, she has to put up with a lot of messed up stuff, and she has to put up with guys treating her horribly. Not every guy is going to be cordial like you and polite and kind. So understand that she has put up with a lot. And I go, oh, okay, that makes sense. But now you're telling me I got to take someone on a date and I can't even know if they're a man or a woman until they decide to fucking tell me. But there's no way to like actually know physically looking at them because they had enough money. They had $50,000 to get a really good fucking surgery where you can't tell. You cannot actually tell if this is a guy or a girl. And she won't fucking tell you until she wants to. Until she finds it worthwhile. Maybe they'll even wait until after you have sex and then go, oh, hey, by the way, I had a sex change and my name's actually John. Nice to meet you. Like, what the fuck? But it's allowed, you know. We're just accepting that. That's just okay in this day and age. Like, I'm sorry, you should have to. If you are willing to go get a sex change, you are willing to completely alter your body. We can tell people that they have to be put on a list if they do anything predatory towards kids and stuff, right? Why can't we have these people put on a list also? Where it's like a guy doesn't end up going on a date and paying for a whole $100 dinner for a girl just to find out that she's a man. Like, that should not be okay. That should not be right. She should have to be straight up with that information right off the bat. You should be forced to tell the other person before even the date that that's the case, because maybe the guy doesn't want the date after knowing that. Maybe he regrets spending $100 on the date after knowing that. Maybe he has the right to decide, she used to have a penis. I don't really want to go on a date with her. And maybe he's allowed to have that decision. What's wrong with him having his own opinion on that? Like, I don't understand. People pretending to be mentally ill online. Oh, yeah. No, and that's the thing that's the other thing, too, is mental illness. We've just spread it out so fucking much that you tell me one person in the entire fucking world who doesn't supposedly have some kind of mental illness anymore. When I was a kid, it wasn't, oh, he has ADHD. It was, no, that little hyper kid, you need to get him in line. And guess what? That shit worked. It didn't, you know, but now we cater to everything as a mental illness. Oh, well, this is what's wrong with him. Oh, that's what's wrong with him. Yeah, guess what? If he finds out that, oh, they think I'm mentally ill and now they buy me ice cream and treat me really nice, guess what? Even if he's smart enough to know that he's not mentally ill, he will continue to let you believe it because he gets benefits from it. Why wouldn't he? So what kid is not going to be okay with it when they come to find out, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, no, this kid has this illness. So we actually need to let him go have quiet time for an hour over in the corner over there, just to help him feel better. Like, what kid's not going to be like, hell yeah, you know what, actually, yeah, I have that mental illness too. I'm also crazy in the same way. You know, like, who the fuck wouldn't? No shit. No fucking shit. They didn't let you get away with this shit when I was a kid. It wasn't like, oh, hey, oh, hey, he's mentally ill. No, it's literally like, get the fuck over it. Are you going to be a little bitch baby about it forever? Okay, cool. We'll keep whining about it and see if anybody in the world cares. And nobody would. But now we're being taught that everybody cares. And if they don't care, they're in the wrong. You have to, oh, we'll give a whole month to Pride, but we'll fucking complain about giving one day to fathers. Right? We'll give a whole month to Pride, but you know, like, I don't get it. I really don't understand how we've gotten to the point that we've gotten to where we cater so much to people who literally will do nothing for us. If it comes down to it, and all the people from overseas who hate America, who've already made it into this country, by the way, and legally, by the way, also, let's say they all just decide, you know what? Let's take over America. Now's the time. Let's fucking do this. How many of those people that you've catered to, all your little LGBTQs and mental ill people and all that stuff, how many of them do you think are going to stand up and fight for what's right and actually try to protect the country? Or how many of them do you think are just going to be like, okay, yep, nope, oh, not my problem. I'm just out of here now. They can have America. I'll go live in Canada. Like, realistically, let's be real about it. We're making ourselves fucking snowflakes, and we're guaranteeing we're going to lose the next world war because of it. And we're already there, dude. Like, there are people. You know how many people live in America that truly hate America and truly believe in like Islam and all that different stuff. And guess what? They're oh, we're not evil. We don't do horrible stuff. But literally, also our Quran says death to infidels. And infidels is anybody who doesn't follow our religion deserves to fucking die, be raped, and be tortured. That is literally in their fucking Bible, their Quran, and they're living here preaching it in churches in America. But hey, we're fucking stupid, and we're going to focus more on the LGBTQ people who clearly need all of our fucking attention. While these guys are building bombs or amassing guns or whatever right from within the country. And our next world war is going to be from inside the country. We think that it's going to be rockets and bombs getting shot all across the world and nukes and all this different shit. No, it's going to be sleeper agents. It's going to be literally suddenly a fucking civil war in America because there's going to be 500,000 fucking people who hate America all rising up and grabbing their guns. And how many Americans that are true, tough, redneck, whatever the fuck you want to call them, Americans are going to be left at that point that will have their guns and will stand up and will fight for the country? Or how many of them are going to be flying these rainbow flags and go, oh shit, there's Islams with guns? Let's all just kneel and yep, oh, we'll follow your path. Guess what they're going to tell you? They're going to tell you if you follow that rainbow flag, you're an infidel. To them, you're not even worth saving. Sure, they could teach you their Islamic ways and potentially save you, but they're not going to because you're gay, because you're a lesbian, because you've gotten a sex change, because of all these different things. They already hate you. You're already to them not worth saving. You're already to them somebody who just deserves to die. Death to infidels. But hey, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I'm just making shit up. Why don't you go check out the Quran for yourself? Why don't you go look into any of this shit for yourself and see just how bad the world is fucking getting and blame me for it because I'm the one who's pointing it out to you. That sounds like a plan, right? All right, I'm going to go make some breakfast though. I'm sorry guys. I got on a rant there. My bad. I'll be back.
Alright. Let's go lose. Lose a match. That'll make me feel better.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I'll flex and play whatever you guys need.
Science saw. No one can stop us. We are rivals till the end of time.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, will it be Lady Pool?
For sure, kill shot. Appreciate you being here, buddy. I gotta ask Sleepy whenever he comes back how exactly he found my stream.
But I'm afraid my hands are just a bit too
I don't know, was it just he was randomly looking through live streams of Marvel Rivals one day, or he saw one of my shorts and then decided to come to the live, or I have no idea. I'm curious. Because he's pretty much one of my only new viewers that actually talks in the stream. So I'd like to know exactly how he found me. Because maybe that'll help me figure out how other new viewers can find me. Spidey tried to pull me off and failed. Our dino died. That time Spidey didn't fail. So he just stood over there, wait for his cooldown to come back so that he could try to web me off again. Fun. Hulk really needs some buffs, guys. It's kind of unfair for Hulk in this current meta. Like, look at how much my health just got melted, and I didn't even go in there. Didn't even step into the fight. Just Punisher and Dino bleed, and that's it. I'm dead. I need to destroy the penny nest. Maybe. I also need to go kill healers. Immediately penny webbed as soon as I become banner. Rough. The easiest tank to play right now. Literally the easiest. Look, I'm doing it. I'm pennying. Wait, web her. There we go. Slow her down a little bit. Okay, and just throw a few mines out. Okay, do that. Got it. Yep, just web her. Cool. Okay, I can RA web again. Just shoot another one out there. Yep. Go ahead and throw another web out there. Oh, I've just webbed the dino like 4 times in a row. That's crazy. Spider-Man tried to pull me off. An invisible woman over there doing it too. They both just about that life.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, the Punisher actually shoots my mine nest. Wow. Good job for the enemy Punisher.
I'm counting on you, friends.
My armor's stronger now.
This is gonna hurt.
Boy, Penny's so hard to use, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow.
Time for some fireworks.
Yeah, you got a little scared, didn't you, Spider-Man, huh? Got a little scared. Nobody even looked left. Not a single person looked left. Don't notice that Spider-Man at all. Let's do that.
Judge, jury, executioner!
You're up, little one.
Good job, Spider-Man. Good job, Spider-Man. You're doing great.
Gonna hurt.
You're doing great. You didn't even touch the point. Yeah. Like I said, it's unfair. Unfair. I don't even want to play Penny. I really don't. But realistically, she's way too strong. Way too strong.
I will do what it takes to protect my people, no matter the price.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Clue me in here. If your name is White Fox, then why is your spy organization called Tiger Division?
Tiger Division existed long before I was named its director. My Gumiho powers are entirely unrelated.
Okay, but still, thinks I give my buddy Jeff the Land Shark join the
The
Dolphin
battle
of
starts in 5, 4, 3,
Perhaps if you
2,
focused on fighting
one.
as much as you did on Brand Sin.
all you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I forged my sword with my very soul. There's no spell that cannot cut through.
Yeah, but Penny and Dino, that's like the two most impossible tanks to fight as Hulk, for sure.
It's spider time!
My healing factor can't keep up. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Penny webbed, you know, and all of her mines are already on point. Again, oh, they got broken. Thank God. At least somebody shot him. Our heal pool is going for kills.
We have done well.
Dyed his cloak to a Spider-Man. Died to a Gambit. Damn. Why not Wolverine? Why not a Wolverine, right? Why not?
Mutants always rise again.
Glad someone brought protection. Like
That's the problem, is we have a magic. They should not be having their healers survive, yet look at the Rocket just live.
captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. It's spider time!
Here, you're gonna grab Mag, one of the characters that can float. And use one as well.
Someone brought it. My healing factor can't keep up. Not an assist. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Damn it, never fall! Their accuracy percentage!
Just embrace the light.
Yeah, I wonder if any of our DPSs can notice that guy up there.
This is real
Yeah.
Will be carried by magic. I don't know. Gilpool got it by the end. He was doing DPSing and healing. Let's look at his score. Yep, 18,000 healing and 13,000 damage. Out damaged the magic. Out healed everybody else in the game. Sounds about right for heal pool. Yeah, Dino, 52,000 blocked. Yeah, no shit. That's Dino for you. Though tomorrow, Dino's about to be substantially weaker. Substantially weaker. He's got nothing but debuffs. Literally nothing but debuffs, and like 3 or 4 of them coming in. So his survivability, his damage, his beam against flyers, like multiple things about Dino are about to become substantially weaker. As sad as it is to say.
Science solves problems.
The only thing stronger than my skin is my mind.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Same with Daredevil and Black Cat. They're both about to get major debuffs too. So the dive characters that might be able to handle Cyclops better, all going to be weakened right on Cyclops release. So I have a feeling we're going to be seeing a lot of Cyclopses, Wolverines, and Phoenixes. That's going to be the majority of...
A shame my students aren't here to witness this lesson.
Saved by her healer. Must be nice.
Put some pep in my step.
There's my Jeff. Way the hell back there. Where he couldn't heal me. Got it.
Better stop that vehicle.
Like I said, must be nice. I literally get their Phoenix one, and their healer immediately shows up and saves her. But oh, and she just warped right up to somebody and got saved. Where's my healing? Nowhere to be found. I'm just dying. Luna's literally running in DPS style because she has no threat.
Did you even train for this?
Oh, thanks, Thor. Wow, the fact we even stopped it is amazing.
You stop them in their tracks.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon.
With our dive characters, you'd think their healers would never be having a moment. They'd be constantly in pain. Almost always busy healing each other. One would think. But clearly not.
You stop them in their tracks.
Yoink! Give me that. That's a bad luck. Gotcha!
My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist? This officially makes it DFS now.
Behold the god of thunder!
Their stupid faces.
Tremble before
Dangerous. Make a killer team.
Not dangerous enough, Bucky.
I could use a warm bath after this. Maybe a few candles.
For me.
Solo taking
You
so
stop them in
much
their tracks.
fun.
Over here. Exquisite. I was fine. Thank you.
I hold.
You really should be more careful here.
Accuracy percentage.
60 seconds left.
I think her. Hi, Thor.
Uninvited guests.
You're not gonna die, Bucky, because you got a healer right up your butt.
You stop them in their tracks. 30 seconds. I am ready to put on a show.
I'll turn down extra protection.
tremble before fast!
Final 10 seconds.
He's way back there. Thanks. Thanks, heal pool. Thanks, buddy. Your tank died on point, and you're over there looking at the DPS up on the top right. Awesome. I'm your only tank, by the way, so, you know, letting me die is a super good plan. Because then nobody's touching the point.
I was fine. Thank you. Now's the part where you thank
GG's. No MVP for me. I do like that he has that as his MVP screen, though. Don't get to see that one often. Spider-Man mains don't rock the Cosmic Invasion MVP very often. How did our black cat do? 8 and 4. Okay, I guess. I mean, Iron Fist was 6 and 5. Really, Spidey was our only DPS that was doing much. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I can get coins on the battle pass. Oh no, I can't. I don't even have enough for this. Still have these. Oh, this is why I can get coins, because of this right here. Okay, I guess I'll just take it. I did that page, so I still need a few on this page. That, and then I can get down to here and start trading for units or accessory points. Speaking of accessory points, I do have enough for one. But maybe I wait. Maybe I wait until the next characters come out. You feed and Devil Dino, and then they hug. Aw, it's sweet. But yeah, maybe I wait. I don't know. There might be more coming out soon enough. Potentially more for characters I actually play too, so we shall see. What am I missing out of ones I play? I mean, obviously Devil Dino. I do play a bit of Mantis now, so maybe the Drax one would be okay. Wolverine's about to be crazy this season with the Cyclops team up, but in competitive, Cyclops is going to be constantly banned, I have a feeling. It's interesting that Cloak and Dagger's plushies are themselves. They're the only characters that their plushies are of each other. They're themselves. They themselves as a character. Since Spider-Man has an MJ plush, I know she's not a superhero, but do you think MJ is ever going to be put into the game? Probably not, right? That's not. I mean, how? She's not a hero. Like, she's not a superhero. How would she? In what way, shape, or form could they? How many of these do I need? 100, right? 48 days to get 100 pieces to get this actual golden kingpin accessory. Which, wait a minute, who's that accessory for? Because I swore I got the original kingpin one. The non-golden version. It's got to be Daredevil, right? It's got to be. If I go Daredevil, cosmetics, accessory, no, it's not. Where do I find that? I swear I got it. Hold on. Hold the phone. So if I go here, or no, it's not in here. It's in the prepare stuff, right? Yeah, achievements. Shows the ones I've completed down here. There, right there. Kingpin dethroned accessory. Can be equipped by any Blood Hunt mode hero. Oh. Got it. So I'd have to replace Throg on my Thor. Or, what other heroes? Moon Knight, Blade, Jeff. Do I have a Jeff accessory? I don't have the Deadpool one. So yeah, Deadpool, or no, Jeff, Blade, Punisher, Squirrel Girl, Moon Knight, Thor. Play most of those characters. I don't know how much I care to actually have that one equipped on like Jeff, Thor, Squirrel Girl. Do I have a Squirrel Girl plushie? I thought there was one, and I already got it. Yeah, it was a Galacta one, and I already have it. Hangs from her slingshot. Like this. And then the squirrel on top of it. Okay. Well. Oh, when he drops it, it lights up and says the words. No, it does. It always says the words. It's just on this side of the hammer. I see. They just glow brighter and dimmer. I thought it was only when he dropped it on the ground those words showed up. I was wrong. Though I do like the skin for Thor and the spaciness. Little stars and stuff. And the cape and whatnot. Super cool. But alright, I will be back in a little bit, guys. Hope you enjoyed those 2 matches. Did I play 2 matches? 2 matches. Feel free to rewind and watch them while I'm AFK if you want. Alright, let's see how awful competitive it is today. It's the last day of the season, so it's gotta be awful, right? There's no way it's not. That's just the way that it is. That's the rival life. Bro has a Jeff icon. Oh, I'm dead. It's over. Shame Cakes is about to run it for me. Oh, but they got Igoon too much for real.
Which hero do
So
you think you want to be today?
if we use a sexy lady skin, he might be too distracted to shoot.
Science solves problems.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
I can actually play Dino pretty decently, but I do hate playing against Penny. I would think Phoenix is worse than Bucky, but maybe I'm crazy. I hope Black Cat gets banned, otherwise that's rough. Oh, that's rough. We are going to get our backline shredded.
All the difference.
I mean, maybe Namor can handle the Black Cat, but I have a feeling they're going to be having dive comp with the fact they banned Moon Knight, Squirrel Girl, and then Cloak and Dagger.
Hulk and I, we're a team.
So they're going to be very dive heavy.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I should have a shield tank on defense, but whatever. If we lose this first point, I guess I'll swap to Nag or Strange or Emma or something.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Smartest thing Banner ever did was make Gamma Belt stretchy.
The shield. Don't mind if I do.
Heavy, huh? You need hope. Strong again. No stopping us now.
Same target as an envelope, no problem.
Come protect our turn. My healing factor can't keep up. How about an assist?
Hope grateful.
My fury is ready to be unleashed.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I missed her. That was what I needed. I needed to tackle her. That would have been it. It's okay, we still win this, but can't believe that's how I had to go down. Oh, never mind, I die. I don't die. Wow. Props to the healers.
You get a weapon. You get a weapon. Don't mess with the
Final 10 seconds. The current score is 0-2.
Great healing, guys. Thank you.
Time to switch things up.
Actually, everybody did great. Easy win.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Science solves problems.
I mean, I could strange portal us right to point right away and just throw them all in a complete mix-up right off the bat.
Round 2.
I'm trying to make the gamma in me useful.
We only got a cap like 10% or something, so 30%. Like, it's not going to be too hard.
30
I
seconds
hope.
before you attack. Get ready.
I really dig the whole one-winged angel thing you got going on, lady.
I may not have been born tired, but I have found my place there nonetheless.
Never mind, GG's. They surrendered.
Another epic victory. Big win.
A 4-minute competitive match. Damn. That's as short as a match can be because there's a 4-minute timer. Hey, at least the enemy team knew. They were just like, let's just end it and go to the next one because it probably wouldn't have gone too well for them. All it would have taken was one pick. Hey, he said he was not locked in. Can't focus today. Oh, man. Yeah, you were 0-5 on Spidey and Wanda. Ooh. Hey, it's okay. I wasn't able to tackle him during his Wanda ult. Otherwise, he would have built even less locked in. He would have been like, oh, how did this happen? So yeah, I'm not locked in either. Can't believe I missed that. I normally don't miss Wanda's during their ults. She's one of the easier ones to catch. I probably should have just spat at her. But I like to tackle them. And I had the time to try for the tackle. I just missed it. I can't believe I actually over-jumped her too. Normally it's I don't get enough height or like I'll miss it in some way, but it looked like I went over her that time. I think I jumped too high. Failed. All good though. So yeah. Last day of comp. 0 deaths there. What are those bands? Some of the weirdest bands. And thank God nobody was playing Black Cat. Oh my God. That would have been rough if they would have had a player on their team that knew how to play Black Cat. Like that one player on their own would have been a problem. Probable. Because I don't think, yeah, no. Oh, that was the one who used Wanda. So he was Spidey the whole time, and then he was Wanda for a bit. Let's see. Yeah, it's not usual you see a Hulk Angela as your tanks win the match. It's not the most common one. And my accuracy was 16%. Usually it's like 25 with Hulk. And I punch walls a lot on purpose, but maybe I shouldn't. But I don't know. I feel like as Hulk, you have to constantly punch. That's how you play Hulk. That's the true strategy for Hulk. Just always be punching, because you never know if a Spider-Man or Panther or something's going to swing in randomly while you're just randomly punching, and you happen to sock the dude once as he's going by. And that's that much more damage that saves your healer or whoever in the back line that he's trying to dive. So just ABP. Always be punching. Aloha, Sebster. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Appreciate you being here. I don't know if I caught you in time. I just now saw the message, but aloha. Yeah, it just said one watching, so I think that means you left the chat right as I had noticed and tried to come and answer you. I apologize. But yeah, that was a competitive match that's on the screen there, and it was way too easy. I think the game wanted me to not be mad at it, so it was like, I'm going to give you an easy competitive win right away and make you feel good so that the rest of the day I can just ream you and you're just going to live with it. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll win a bunch of competitive games. Maybe I won't play more competitive. Maybe I'll play with friends. Who knows, man? Nobody knows except the nose knower. She probably wouldn't let you know because then he wouldn't feel so unique being the nose knower who knows all with his nose, you know? Maybe you don't know. Oh well. Any which way, appreciate you, Sebser. Hope you're having a great day.
You ever just have songs just pop into your head out of nowhere? You don't know why. You ever start singing the lyrics to songs, but you're not singing the right lyrics, and you just let your brain come up with lyrics as you go, and the lyrics it gives you are some of the most ridiculous random things? Or is that just me?
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Science solves problems.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Our bands are kind of all over the place right now, huh? A Groot and Spider-Man, okay. He really don't like Ultron, does he?
Ooh, pick me, please.
The enemy's banning tanks that are good against dives. Ooh, both teams with a healer ban. That's a little nutty. Black Cat or Devil Dino, I mean. Guess I'll agree with the Black Cat. Give it a higher percentage. So I can actually play Devil Dino. And they banned Daredevil. Nice.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Should I start with Hulk and then, if that's not going well, maybe switch to Dino? Wait, did you request Venom? Do you want me to play Venom?
I'm not Hulk. He's part of me, but he's not all of me.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Okay, Jeff.
Or Tank Pool. Tank Pool's a pretty good option too. That would give the Jeff a team up and also give me a ranged tank. Because my issue right now is that me and Thor are both brawl tanks. We gotta be up in there, which can be a little rough. But we both got movement, so we both should be able to heal pretty easily. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Bet there's a Dino. There's a Penny. Wish I would have banned Penny. Wish I would have banned Penny. Strongest tank in the game. They have a Punisher too, so we didn't even get the Punisher ban we were going for. Can't have Punisher 1. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Bad. We just let that Penny set up so many mines. The whole left side is cut off. Punisher's turrets on the right, Penny mines on the left. Yeah. Yeah. This is rough, dude. I should have banned Penny. I should have banned Penny.
Always ban Penny. That's the lesson. Always ban Penny. Never down. I mean, yes, we're holding off a little bit, but like, the nest is one now. Jeff, please notice me. Please notice me.
Executioner! Damn it, never fall!
I missed that. I got back out for a second. That was all the stalling I could do. You can hate they have a Penny, dude. Go figure. I hate that so much. So much. Probably Emma into Penny. Or Tank Pool. But we lose the point. Cool. Cool. Just needed to touch it. Thor was nearby, but he didn't touch it, so all the fighting we're doing right here is kind of pointless.
Armed and dangerous!
Hi, Rocket. Yeah, watch me die. Oh, that puppy. Don't know what he was thinking, but bro was not thinking. You're not getting away, Punisher. Everybody else hit well, you hit in a little tiny corner. You didn't like that, did you, Phoenix? The little shield right in the way when you were trying to go shoot my healers, huh? Huh.
Hey, Dee, enjoy the amplifier!
No, my baby!
An opportunity for combat. This is natural anger.
Nice. Got everyone but the Mantis with that, huh?
I suppose that helped.
They are on triple support, too. There's a rocket revive.
We are undefeatable!
Pushing real hard.
Better stop that vehicle!
Both our healers just got dunked on.
They've made it halfway! Stop them! Only 60 seconds left.
I suppose that helped.
Nice, Ella. Real nice.
There's still a chance to stop them. Down to 30 seconds.
tougher than I wanted it to be.
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Sure, Punisher and Penny could be a little rough if I'm going in as Dino, but I think it'll work. I think they won't see it coming. They'll be expecting me to come out as Hulk or Emma again.
Round 2, go! Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
They're probably going to be rocking triple support from the get-go. Which means I need to try, if I can, to melt down either the front so much that the healers have no time to do anything but keep healing their main, or jump past them and get one of the healers.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, this is a different kind of friendly neighborhood.
But I had a feeling it'd be Penny again.
Anyone willing to help?
Okay. Okay. Can anybody get in there and see the Penny at all? Finesse the mines. No, we can't. I can't even get enough health to push. Yeah. I'm just moving, Thor just moving back and forth on the penny webs, rather than anybody pushing in to kill the penny nest. Trying to get them to split up, guys. No, we can't even push up and kill the nest while I have all that going on? Cool. Cool. Love that, guys. Love that.
No, why are you guys not pushing with the dino? He is on the point by himself. Like, why are you guys not pushing up?
And why are we not killing penny nests? Like, I can't walk through that main path because there's 1,000 mines there. I have to go mag to shoot the nest?
Kill the fucking nest.
Please let me out, Jeff. Please let me out. I'm your mag. Come on, dude.
Oh, there's a Punisher above. There's a Punisher above.
Okay. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate you holding me in your mouth that whole fight so that Penny could come back.
Bro, he's one shot above you guys.
The God of Thunder!
This is ridiculous.
And dangerous! Again!
Bro, you guys are fucking terrible.
Yeah, I ulted the white fox before she ulted, and she still didn't die. Wow.
Mutants always rise again.
Yo, I'm gonna break. I'm gonna. Shit, bro. Why? Why?
The final 10 seconds.
I'll patch you up.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
This is real firepower. Execution.
Spider time!
GG's.
Fucking sake. I don't understand.
Final score 0-1. Well, you can't
Should have been a win. Was the sad part about that. It really should have. We had a decent defense, but yeah, nobody cared. Once we're on offense, they're like, follow the tank, shoot the penny mines. Nah, bro, can't do any of those things. That would be wild. That'd be a crazy thing for a DPS to do. Crazy thing for a healer to do. Follow your, and then Jeff eats me and keeps me in his mouth for a good 5 seconds in the middle of the fight. And I'm the only one in his fucking mouth. Like, cool. That's the type of teammates I get. I love this game. Like I said, they gave me a good first match just so that I would know just how disappointing the rest of this is going to be.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
Oh yay, the same Thor from the last fucking game.
Science solves problems.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
About to ban this dude's Thor. Like, oh yeah. What a ban. I'm just gonna throw Adam in there just because. Fuck him. So halfway tempted to pick Thor.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Like, the saddest part was the Penny's nest was in the same spot the entire fucking game. It's not like she was moving it around and tricking them, and no, it was literally in the same spot the entire fucking time. But did we have a single person shoot it? Nope. When I started shooting it as mag, it was full health. Full health. And that was after me trying to push around as the dinosaur twice. And yet still nobody shot it as nobody followed me on the push around and nobody shot the fucking thing, dude. Like, about to drive me crazy. And I think that's the same rocket too. So, wonderful. Same fucking Thor, same fucking rocket.
3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Oh, Squirrel Girl. Go figure. And a dinosaur.
And a rogue. Yep, we're done. GG. Go to the next game. She's just going to take Thor's ability and kick his ass with it. Yep. We're going to not have enough healing to heal through any of this.
No smashing us now!
Don't shoot a healing ball or anything, Rocket, while I'm fighting her. No, just fucking shoot for your kills, bro. Just go for the kill. You're the DPS after all. So really need you to kill them. Love how nobody helps me go for that gambit. Not at all. Not at all, dude. Do we even have healing? Probably not. Yep. Of course not. Like, I'm ready to vote to surrender right now because this team has already shown me what they're made of. They're made of, I'll go for the kill as the healer. They're made of following or healing our tanks ever. They're made of, I'm going to be the fucking winner of the whole match. Got to be the champion of the game.
Get off, Loki, please.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Here they come!
But his healers can heal him. Yeah, I bet. Fucking bet. Dude, even as a DPS, he can get fucking saved and healed. But as a tank, I can be right on point and still not be receiving healing. That's, yeah, fucking bet. Don't fucking go for him, Punisher. Oh my god. Okay. Just stay up front like you're a fucking tank, Punisher. Take all the healing from me. Loki's so focused on fucking healing me, dude. Did everything I could to fucking save Loki, and look, Star-Lord gets away, 1 HP.
Loki, bro, please get off of Loki, dog. Get off of Loki. You're not healing nobody, bro. Get off. Alright, you're not getting off on a good fuck. I'm shit with nobody. Fuck that shit. I don't care.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't mind me.
I'm a shield!
Seems to me Loki's doing fine. Our problem is the fucking Punishers over here complaining, not even doing much damage. Like, where are we? Where's our team? I'll just get locked in place by Squirrel Girl. Cool. Yeah, cool. Nobody can shoot a squirrel. Nobody can shoot a fucking squirrel. Wow. Look at that. That's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. You just let them ult wherever they want, do whatever they want. Fuck it. None of us can aim.
Refreshing.
Target priority? None? Yep. Because fucking Squirrel Girl protects their healers back there. Literally nothing. Literally nothing, dude. Weak ass heals, weak ass fucking team. Can't pressure fucking healers, can't do shit. Can't beat a Squirrel Girl. That's our fucking issue. Can't beat a fucking Squirrel Girl. That's all it takes. One Squirrel Girl protecting their fucking healers and we're done, dude. See, look, they turn around, they save their gambit. Does anybody push up with me at all? Nope, we're still fighting this fucking one person in the same fucking spot, dude. There we go. Fucking had to get them off point somehow. They're gonna touch though. Let that rogue come touch, guys. Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to stop her from touching.
2-2. Time to switch things up, including
Now we gotta push 2 fucking full points, dude. I don't even think we're capping the first one, if I'm being honest. I really don't.
Science solves problems.
11-2, yet the 9-5 Thor gets the ace because, you know, I clapped somebody back there while he was doing his ult, so he got 2 kills out of it instead of 1. Otherwise, they would have had too much health and they wouldn't have died. 7-6 as Punisher.
Round 2.
Hulk and I, we're a team.
Before you attack, get ready.
Is Star-Lord a title of the Intergalactic Empire?
No.
I knew numerous princes and marquises from Nordic Midgard. Harold Fairhair, Eric Bloodaxe, your father...
Oh, he's real different typing than he was on the mic, huh? He was telling this dude, get off Loki, and now he's telling him, don't matter, play what you want. Real different. Are we just that scared of a Squirrel Girl? Like, really? Squirrel Girl's just gonna cause us a million problems. Lucky Gambit. Lucky Gambit. Let's see that? This Gambit never dies, dude. They just let him live. Nobody, no target priority from my DPSs at all. None. None, dude. Star-Lord could have been pressuring that dude the whole time. But no. No, why would he?
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Stay right there.
Yep, there's that target priority, man. Now Gambit will be next. He'll use his ult here soon. So, hope y'all are ready for it. Cool. Where's my healers? Oh, all dead. Got it. Because during us against the world, we don't know not to stand on frickin' her carpet of fucking healing and damage. We all just stand there and let them damage us. This rogue pushes up too far a lot, and she should die for it. But nope. Nope. Because their healers know how to heal somebody when they back up. They know how to follow the tanks and heal. They know how to do all of it. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at the Star-Lord just not dying. Look at the Squirrel Girl just standing to the right, just firing nuts. Nobody even sees her. Nobody's even hit her with a single shot. Just let her destroy Thor up there. She's still over there, dude. She's still in the same fucking spot. That's what drives me crazy about this, is like, players literally see shit like this and go, nah. Never need to pressure that person. Just leave them there. Just fucking leave them, dude. Why would we? Why would we ever pressure a healer or a DPS? We should just shoot the tanks all the time and never get any kills, right? Hi guys, yeah, can you push up a little bit to heal me? Kind of fighting a dinosaur and two healers right here. I love how the shield's up isn't even where I am. Don't heal your tank with it at all. Just heal whoever, right? Oh, but two DPSs are holding the point. Yep. Yep. Makes perfect sense. Makes absolute perfect sense. My healers even make it to me? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. How much you get without me friggin' throwing a clap in there on your old Thor? Oh yeah, none? Crazy. Bro still deserves the MVP for whatever. whatever reason, it's his MVP, right? Like how there's a Star-Lord right here, but he doesn't touch the point so that we score a little faster. A little bit more worried about shooting somebody.
Bro, like how? Like, turn around, bro.
Where's our ults? Oh, there's an amplifier. Yeah, at least we have one, I guess. You can kill those. Okay. Who's behind us? Just fucking with Star-Lord back there? Does that mean none of my healers are going to push up with me? Saved her, but none of you touch. My God, dude. And of course I don't have haste. No, give it to the Rocket. Make him feel better about what he did. It wasn't me living long enough and constantly fighting on point. Lowest deaths in the game, you know? Highest damage blocked in the game, didn't even play Dino. But hey, you know, wasn't me at all. No way. Well, that's a back and forth. But yeah, I swear, wait. J-Dog, Devcat, and Little Wilbert. I swear they were in that last one too. Hold on. I want to see. I want to see. Devcat, Little Wilbert. So yeah, no, we didn't have J-Dog, but we had Little Wilbert, and he was the complainer, complaining on Rocket, and then Devcat. Mm-hmm. And yet, I get them both on my team again. Devcat, Little Wilbert. Like, sure, we won, but I don't know, man. Took some really crucial plays on my part as far as locking down people at the right time, jumping in and out and protecting my healers as well as jumping the enemy healers. Like, I felt like I had to be all over the entire match. I had to be on point, I had to be backing my healers up, I had to be attacking the enemy healers, and I had to be on the front line. Like, all at the same time. I think it helped once people started not letting just Squirrel Girl sit off to the side and do 1,000 damage every 3 seconds. You know, we started realizing, like, oh shit, we might not just want to leave her hanging out over there, never being shot at. Crazy. But yeah, that dude who was complaining on his mic at the Loki, he was freaking not doing well on Punisher, I would say. So I don't know if you should be complaining at other people if you yourself are playing poorly. You should just accept that you're playing poorly and maybe blame yourself instead of your team, you know? Like, but I don't think either of those matches were the blame myself kind of matches. 12-8, sure, it didn't feel great, but let's be honest. With how the match went, with how
how we even managed to defend and then suddenly we couldn't attack at all, and it's all because a penny? One penny nest ruined our whole push. Yet we had these DPSs who could never shoot the penny nest. Like, and look at this guy, 2 deaths. He was clearly just playing for himself, dude. He could give a shit less whether we won or lost or anything. He was just like, I'm playing Squirrel Girl and I'm doing 1,000,000 damage. And that's all I care about. We could lose every fight as long as I do my big damage. Well, good job, Squirrel Girl. You did it, but you two shots to the penny nest for you, whereas 4 for any tank. But hey, that's cool. Do that. Do that. Never shoot it. Thanks. So yeah, should have been a win. It really should have. This game was actually could have easily been a win, but it wasn't. It was not, guys. But yeah, so I know who the guy who I would want to avoid is, and that is Mr. Little Wilbert here. How do I do it? Avoid as teammate. Thank you. Yes, please. The Thor I don't mind as much, but that guy, he was complaining, and he was only playing DPSs, and even when he was on Rocket, he wasn't doing well. He's talking about, oh, why is nobody following the dino? You weren't either, dude. As Rocket, you still weren't. You weren't shooting healing balls at me. You weren't following me. So you complain about the team in that scenario, but he was also in the same damn boat. And as Rocket, he can shoot the penny nest too. Shoot a few balls, dash over where you can see it, put a few bullets in it. You don't even have to fully kill it or anything, but just at least help damage it a bit. So that way, hopefully it dies sooner, and then we can walk. We have space that we can move, because now the ground isn't all treacherous everywhere we can step. But, like I said, I need to ban Penny every game, clearly. That's the only way this is going to work out for me, is either I ban Penny every game or I play Penny every game. And I do not want to play Penny, because it's unfair. It's literally stupid how unfair it is. I showed it earlier in a quick play match. We were absolutely getting destroyed by Devil Dino and Penny. I make one swap to Penny, and we clean sweep them. Then I swap to Mag, and we have a hard fight, but we win. But, the Penny, it's too much, dude. She's still too good, and I doubt she's getting debuffs this 8.5 season, which is even worse, because she deserves it. She needs debuffs. The other tanks need buffed, and Penny needs debuffed. Instead, she's only been buffed. She gets her headshots, she gets extra webs, she gets more mines she puts down. She can replace her mine thing with no cooldown as long as it took no damage. She's got everything going for her. But, what does Hulk get out as a buff? Oh, your clap will lower the cooldown of your bubble. But also your clap will do less damage. And your punch will do less damage. There you go, Hulk. That's your buff. Wait, that sounds like 2 debuffs and a half buff. That's not a buff. That's 2 debuffs and a half buff. What? In what world? So yeah, it's a little... It sucks, because actually Thor is a better brawl tank right now than Hulk. Because Thor can do everything Hulk can. He can shield himself, he can dash faster and move in and out of combat, and he can throw lightning that hurts a lot. So he could do everything Hulk can. But Hulk, and Hulk's, whether anybody wants to agree with me or not, Hulk's ult is one of the hardest, because you have to combo somebody to get a kill out of his ult. I mean, you watched me just slap around Gambit for a while there and not be able to kill him. And it's because he's being healed by one healer. One healer through a Hulk ult can essentially save whoever it is that Hulk's attacking. All they have to do is hit a few healing shots on that person while Hulk's attacking. And that's that. Nothing he can do anymore. So, I don't know. It just seems like, why would you make one of your funnest to play heroes, one of your hardest to play heroes, feel like he can't do anything? All because you decide, hey, we're going to have these tanks that basically just CC, or that just put a bunch of mines down or whatever, and that completely just outplays any other tank. Penny can CC 3 times in the time that Hulk can spit 1 spit. And people can damage you while you're CC'd by Penny. Nobody can damage you while you're CC'd by Hulk. So, what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what? Okay. But also, Penny has range. She can shoot at a distance. Oh, and she can climb walls. She can web, so if she gets, like, pulled off by a Spider-Man, technically, if they're good enough, they can shoot their web at something and web right back out of the hole. So, Thor can dash out of the hole. Like, I mean, it just feels like Hulk has the most counters in the game. Like, literally, because they won't buff him, because they won't give him anything that seems of value, a new ability, anything. Team-ups, worthwhile, anything. No, instead, Hulk's always the anchor in the team-up. He never gets a new ability or anything. He just gets to be the anchor. So, like, nothing. It's so hard to play Hulk. Yet, I want to play Hulk. That's the fucked up part, is I just want to play Hulk. I want to enjoy the character that I like, but I can't because... odds are there's going to be at least 2 characters countering me on the enemy team at any given fucking time. No matter what I do, there's always going to be at least 2 counters for me on the enemy team. Whether it's a CC, whether it's a Penny, whether it's a Dino, whether it's a... take your pick of the numerous DPSs that can counter Hulk. Take your pick of the healers that literally are impossible to kill for Hulk. Just go ahead and give a good Invisible Woman and White Fox, and Hulk will never get a kill. It doesn't matter. He'll never get a kill. They'll just constantly heal each other and themselves to the point where you can literally do nothing. So I don't know. It's just messed up. The state of the game is currently messed up for Hulk, and I was so disappointed when I saw that, oh, hey, the 8.5 update, oh, no buff for Hulk. Instead, we'll debuff Dino, and yeah, we'll do all these different things. So now Dino's going to be trash. He's going to be trash. He can't even take down flyers, dude. He's going to be trash. You know how much damage he's going to be taking from flyers? Yet he's not going to be able to do anything to stop them. He's going to be relying on his team, his DPSs and stuff, to shoot those flyers for him. Yeah, he's done for, dude. He's done for. His shield's going to break instantly on the front line, and he's just going to be farmed for ults. He's just going to be headshot, constantly. There's literally nothing. Like, Rocket's headshots on Dino take one of his little bar ticks each time. Like, I could show you. I can show you just how bad it is. Just how bad it is. Yet Dino's going to be losing his survivability, and he's going to be losing his damage. He's going to be getting half of his bleed damage and half of his shielding that he used to. And he can't take down flyers. But no, that's not going to be a problem at all. That's not going to literally nerf him to the point where Dino doesn't get played anymore. Watch him not get played. But look at his health bar, okay? Look at that. 1 bullet from Rocket. 1 bullet. Look at the health bar. 3 ticks down. Because each bullet takes a tick from a headshot on the Dino. So if people just started actually shooting the dinosaur in the face, even Rocket can kill the Dino fast. Look at that. Look how fast that is. That's 1 clip from Rocket. And that's currently before the debuff. So imagine after the debuff. Yes, granted, he'll be using his moves and he'll be getting shielding and stuff like that. But nonetheless, if the whole team is shooting this dude in the face, it doesn't matter how much healing the enemy team can do. It's not going to stop it. It's not going to stop it. Like, look at that. Look at that. He's only got 1 tick left. 1 tick. 1 bullet. Then body shots. Takes a lot. Takes more than a whole clip or more. So, it's just crazy to me. But hey, a DPS character, nah, why would they shoot Dino? Why would they aim for his face? Look at that. How many bars is that? 3 per bullet? That's crazy. So you're telling me if, 3 people specifically shot Dinosaur in the face at the same time, he would just die? He would just die super fast? Wow. Wow. But no, he's not going to be screwed after this nerf. He's already, he already can easily die without his healers healing him. But, he'll be fine after the nerf. That's what they said about Hulk, too. He'll be fine. Now only the top 2% of Hulk players can actually play him in high-level competitive because nobody else can because he can't do enough. He's literally outclassed by just about every other tank in the game. How many buttons do most of the heroes have to use? How many different abilities and buttons? Even Adam, they added him the ability to fly. But Hulk? No, you get 3 buttons, bro. 3 buttons. You can shield, you can spit, and you can clap. That's it. You can punch somebody, sure. They count his jump as one of his abilities, but I don't think that you can count that as one of his abilities. Because, let's be honest, it's just his movement. So, yeah. So, actual abilities to use. 3. That's it. That's it. That's his whole gig. But anyone else you want to play, doesn't matter who it is. Angela, oh, look at this. Look at all your abilities. 2 different weapons. You can fly and charge. You can land on the ground and slice people. Your slice has a 3-hit combo that dashes forward on the 3rd hit. You got a shield you can use. You can soar. You have an ultimate that sticks people in place. Oh man. No, okay, wait, hold on. Let's go with one of the OG tanks then. The only one who I think even competes with Hulk is Strange. And he has range damage though. So he's kind of already better off anyways. But yeah, he can fly. He can do this burst of damage. He can hold up a shield. And he curses himself with anti-heal. Oh, but he gets a team up ability. It's just changing his button a little bit, but it pulls him in now. But still, he gets that. Hulk's never been the receiver of a team up ability button. But hey, that's cool. That's fine. But yeah, just his base attack, dude. Pretty sure that does more damage than a Hulk punch, and it's ranged. That's crazy. That's absolutely nuts. It makes me sad, dude. I want all the characters to be viable in the game. I want people to be able to play any character they want, and people not go, oh, you're throwing, oh, this is a trash comp, oh, this, that, oh, just pick this counter now, and bam, we win. No, I want every character to be viable, even against their own counters. There should be no character that you feel like, oh, well, they chose this, so I can't play now. And that's how Hulk feels. It's oh, they chose Penny, so I can't play. Because if the Penny just focuses me, webs me every time she sees me, and just stays on her little web mine, I can't go over there and punch it. I'll take 500 damage just trying to land there and punch it twice. But, nobody on my team will shoot it either. Even if I have a Moon Knight. And that should be his favorite thing to do. Shoot the Penny Nest. Guess what? It's basically like a free onk for you, Moon Knight. But hey, why would I do that? So yeah, it just feels bad that literally one person can pick one hero and you're just oh, well, I guess I don't get to play the hero that I actually like and have fun on anymore because it's impossible now. I can't have any fun getting webbed over and over again. I've seen it happen plenty of times. They made this CC protection thing too, tenacity to stop the CCs and no, it doesn't do anything. It happens by the 3rd CC, which by then you're already dead. Or by then your healers have already shown up and are healing you. Either way, it doesn't matter that it saves you from the 3rd CC. Because you're either dead or alive at that point. And for a fact it's one of the two. So either your healers are good enough, they got to you and saved you, or you've been CC'd twice in a row now, you're guaranteed dead. Doesn't even matter. Like, so yeah, I don't know. And just the amount of CC, but like I said, Hulk CC. Oh yeah, just I can literally do 1 CC in the time frame Penny can do 3. And nobody can shoot whoever I CC'd. They're literally invincible to damage. Sure, they're invincible to healing too. They can't receive healing from their person while they're exiled. But Penny, she can web you, and then her whole team can just focus you while you're stuck standing still for a second. And then 4 seconds later, she'll just do it to you again. So, you know, like, Penny needs a nerf, or Hulk needs a buff. One of the two, or I'm going to be pretty upset at the state of the game. Like, by next season, if Penny hasn't received a nerf or Hulk received a buff, I'm going to be pretty upset. And I probably will make a video talking about, hey, season 9, what is this bullshit? How come we always add and add and add and then nerf the new characters we add, and like we make characters and then we don't want anyone to play them. We want the same comps that we've been having since season 2. We only want to see Emma and Strange and Magneto and maybe Thor or something, but like for the most part, those are the tanks we want to see in high level gaming. And then for the healers, we only want to see White Fox and Luna Snow and Rocket and, you know, or triple healer comp, throw in an Atom or a Mantis or an Ultron, you know, and that's all we want to see. That's it. That's literally it. But DPSs, we don't care. Well, you play whatever DPS there is in the entire game and nobody will complain. Or people will complain specifically about Spider-Man or whatever the hell it may be. But for the most part, every DPS in the game is viable. In some way, shape, or form, you can play them with just about any comp, and it doesn't really matter. But for tanks and healers, you got limited options. Sure, you've got half as many options as the DPSs have, and yet you still can't even play half of the options that you have, because as soon as you see a certain person on the enemy team, it's like, oh, well, I can't play this hero anymore, because what do I do against, Panther as Mantis? If I miss my sleep, that's it. That's GG's. What do I do against Panther as old Adam Warlock? You couldn't fly away. So if you miss your shots, basically you're just dead. You're just dead. You're just standing in the back line and dying. Like, I don't know. It sucks, man. Like I said, I want to see the characters viable to play, and not just for top 500 competitive play. Don't quit listening to the pro players, because they're only 1,000 out of your 1,000,000 players, right? So why would you listen to 1,000 people out of 1,000,000 people playing this and go, yeah, they're right. They're the ones we should listen to, just because they're considered the best at the game. So they know what they're talking about, right? Like they should get to decide exactly how this game is. So if their favorite tanks to play are Emma and Strange and Mag, we should just make it to where Emma and Strange and Mag are the best tanks in the game. And basically you have to play one of those if you really want like the best chance at winning. Otherwise, good luck. You know, like let's just listen to the pros for all of it. Why not? Why not? They know exactly what they're talking about. Clearly, they're the best players in the game. So obviously they know exactly how the game should go. We might as well just cut down the roster, guys. Let's just make it to where there's literally five tanks, 5 healers, and 100 DPSs to choose from, and that's it. Every match, let's just do that. So literally, they have to be playing one of the ones that you consider good or viable, because now the others aren't even options. Let's just remove characters from the game. Remove half the tanks and half the healers. Let's just mostly have DPSs. Let's see how that goes. Because, you know, tanks and healers, we don't want to be able to change up our play. We don't want to have different options. We don't want, you know, both a melee tank and a ranged tank to be viable. Why would we want that at all? No. Instead, just make Wolverine stronger this 8.5 season. Let's give him a buff with Cyclops. Quick play is going to be a nightmare, dude, because of Wolverine and Cyclops. For me as a tank main, it's going to be an absolute nightmare because of Wolverine and Cyclops. Like, people are going to be learning them, yes, so maybe not every match. There'll be ones where it's like, oh, this Wolverine's not that great. Oh, this Cyclops isn't that great. Whatever, blah, 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 blah. But for the most part, once people start getting the hang of the characters, or the people that already know how to play Wolverine, it won't matter that their Cyclops sucks. Because Wolverine, with his buff and his team up from Cyclops, he's literally just going to be shredding the whole team. Like, okay, so we're nerfing tanks and we're buffing everybody who kills tanks. Cool. Very, very, very cool. Oh, but we'll nerf the divers and we'll buff the healers also. So dive's gonna suck this 8.5 season, and tanking's gonna suck. But healing and DPSing is gonna be so fun. They're gonna have a great 8.5 season. They're gonna love it. It's gonna be healers are getting buffs and DPSs are rolling. Every DPS besides dive is on top of it. And yeah, so we might as well not even have tanks in these upcoming comps. We might as well just run triple support, triple DPS every match, because soon enough, like, it's not even going to feel like you're a tank. You're going to be dying just as fast or faster than your DPS is, and you're going to go, wow, this is fun. I really love running out there as a tank and just dying right in front of everyone. You're going to be the biggest target in the game as Dinosaur, and you're going to be literally half as strong as he currently is. They're literally halving his ability. Like, his bleed turning into shields is getting halved. He's only going to get half as much shield, and he's only going to be doing half as much bleed as he was. Yeah, sure, it makes it more viable for other tanks against him. Yeah, maybe you can one Dinosaur against one Thor and actually win as Thor. Maybe, sure, it'll make it a little more viable there. But in the same sense, you're the biggest fucking target in the entire game. I just showed how easy it is to do a shit ton of damage to him, even with Rocket. So just imagine when people realize this after his debuff, and they just focus him. They just shoot him down before he can get healed by his teammates. Because guess what? They're not changing the thing where Devil Dino receives reduced healing from his healers. That's still going to be part of his kit. So he'll still receive reduced healing and technically receive less damage. But if one rocket bullet can take one tick out of his bar, it doesn't really seem like he receives less damage, does it? That seems to be a lot of damage for one rocket bullet. But hey, what do I know? So yeah, it's gonna suck, dude. Dinosaur, I wanted to get him to like champion and stuff like that, but I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to play him after this season 8.5. He might be impossible to play. Add in Cyclops, add in all the buffs to healers, add in all this stuff, and then look at Dinosaur getting all these debuffs. Like, and what other tanks are getting buffed, by the way? Has anybody watched the Division thing? Is there even any buffs going to any tanks at all? Because I think there were like three total tanks that were on that list. One of them was Devil Dino, definitely getting debuffed. The other one I think was like maybe Tank Pool. He's getting a slight thing. Maybe it's a buff, maybe it's not. I don't know. And then the other one might be... Can't think of it off the top of my head, so it must not be that important. Yeah, I don't know who it would be. Groot, maybe Groot's walls getting a slightly less cooldown again because they realized that we made it too long now. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But all I know is it feels like the tanks are just getting absolutely cucked now. They're like, here, we gave you a dinosaur. We let you have fun for half a season. All right, now we're just going to nerf every tank and buff every DPS and healer. Good luck. Like, why? Why do this to your players? Do you already know that tanking is the hardest one to do? Because sometimes you have to lose as the tank for your team to win. You have to be the one who gets the push so good and do so well that you die, but you get everybody low before you die. So you still keep getting 0 kills and you're just getting deaths added up, yet your team's winning and pushing. And it's not because you're doing nothing as with your 0 kills and your multiple deaths. No, you're definitely helping plenty as a tank, but you're not getting thanked for it because they look at that scoreboard and they go, wow, our tank fucking sucks. And it's like, well, Your tank's the only reason that you guys have dove the back line and killed the enemy healers at all so far. But hey, yeah, no, he sucks because he keeps dying because you're shooting the enemy healer rather than healing your tank that's right next to him, punching him. Got it. Got it. Perfect. I mean, I just watched the Rocket do that earlier, this same game, like this competitive match. And yes, we still won. Yes, the Rocket was right there, but I could have just as easily killed whoever it was I was fighting with him healing me. But instead, he was shooting at the enemy because he wanted the kill, which he got it, by the way, also. But, yeah. And I was like 58 HP at that point. Literally just about to die. Like, if whoever it was had hit one more shot on me or one of their teammates had noticed, now you're stuck with a banner. All because you were greedy because you wanted this kill. Like, that's my other issue is a lot of the time people will play healer, they'll play it, but they don't actually try to heal. Their biggest goal is like, I don't care. I'm still gonna go for kills. Like I'll heal somewhat. I'll kind of heal people, but as soon as they see an opportunity of, oh, this guy's less than half health, they go for shooting the enemy constantly and not even trying to heal you. Like, they could give a damn less if you're the one who got him half health and you're also half health. I could shoot and save my teammate, but I would rather shoot the enemy and get the kill. Because that's where the glory is getting all the kills, right? Nothing else really matters. It's not a team game. It's not about pushing the point together. It's not about working together. No. It's all about the glory of the kills and the MVP. That's the only thing that matters in this entire game. Everything else might as well just throw it out the window. But yeah, I'm super disappointed in the tank state of the game. And well, I hope Wong Wong and Marvel Rivals really figures it out, because maybe some of them should go play tanks for this 8.5 season. Why don't we have all the devs show us why the tanks are not receiving any love? Let's see them play tanks. Let's see them do a triple play into a triple support as a solo tank. Let's see it, and let's see if they're like, yeah, the tanks still are fine. We don't need to buff any of them. They're all good. Oh, but they'll buff Penny. I bet you if they are buffing any fucking tank, it's going to be Penny. And it's going to be the most annoying thing in the world to me. So, yeah. Yay. Hooray, Penny. The tank that doesn't need help at all. The tank that's been the most viable since she came out. Has only gotten buffs since she came out. But hey, no, we don't ever need to nerf her. But we've nerfed Hulk twice. And then we gave him a supposed buff. Supposed. Oh, he gets 2 claps now, and his clap recharges his shield. But also his punch damage and his clap damage has gone down. And you call that a buff? How come every other character, when it's a buff, it's only positive things? But when it's a character I like, you call it a buff. And it's like, here's 2 negative things and 1 positive thing. That's a buff. Like, wait a minute. So, okay. So let me take a crap on your plate. Let me piss on your plate. And let me put a steak there and tell you that's a buff. But hey, it's a great meal. It's a delicious buffed meal right there because I told you so. We can give you 2 negatives and a positive and tell you that it's overall positive. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Right. Okay. Cool. So yeah, I don't know if I'm actually going to be playing a whole lot, especially competitive or quick play or whatnot. I don't know after this 8.5 season, because I feel like it's every tank I actually enjoy playing is going to be impossible to play. I'm pretty much going to be stuck having to play Mag, Strange, Emma, or Penny. Literally, those are going to be the only ones that I'm even going to have a chance to play. If I play any other tank, I'll probably lose every single match upcoming this 8.5 season. So, hooray. Hooray. Let's just keep crapping on tank players. But hey, they talked about a DPS strike. I would love to see that, dude. To be honest, please Please, DPS players, all of you out there, why don't you all go on strike? Y'all have 40 fucking characters to pick from, but you're still little bitchy, whiny complainers about everything? Yeah, please all go on strike. I would love every match I play to be 3 healers, 3 tanks. That honestly would probably make this game a lot of fucking fun. If there was just no DPSs at all, it was all healers and tanks, like 3-3 every single match, that, you know what, it could be a lot of fun. Because the other day I got to play the craziest match, the absolute craziest match you've probably never even heard of, and absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Look at this. Wait, right here. Nope. Yep, right here. Look at this. Look. Oh, what? But what? But wait, what? Oh, but they had to be playing other heroes, right? Right? Oh, they definitely... There's no way we from the beginning... But wait... What? Oh, but I was playing Dino or something, right? Like... What? Oh, okay, but the enemy team, they were running real comps and stuff. I mean, triple support... What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, they tried to heal back. At one point, it was literally 5 healers and a Moon Knight versus 5 healers and a Hulk, and 5 healers and a dinosaur versus 5 healers and a Hulk, and still absolutely destroyed. And they were the longest fights, dude. We were fighting for so fucking long every single fight, but it was still a lot of fun. It's like, huh? It's almost like the game's more fun without DPSs. That's crazy. Aloha, Sebser. So yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play a lot of Rivals this next 8.5 season. At least enjoy it, because from what I've seen it talk about, basically they're doing nothing to help the they're doing nothing to help tanks. But they're doing everything to just nerf the tanks and buff. They're nerfing dive, and they're buffing the healers. So dive's not going to be able to take the healers out anymore. Triple support's already a problem, and it's going to be even more of a problem because now dive will have a harder time dealing with them. And literally, Dino, the best tank in the game, is getting nerfed. And it's all because the pros said that he needs to. He's too good. Oh, we need to nerf him. Oh, we can't have any fun characters. We only want people playing Strange and Mag and Emma. So, and the pros are like, oh, Penny's not that strong. Yeah, she's not in the higher freaking metas, because yeah, you guys know to shoot her nest. You don't just leave her nest there for 3 minutes of the 4-minute match. But in lower ranks, guess what? You got DPS mains who will never swap, but who will also never shoot a Loki clone or a Penny nest. It's a waste of their time. They'll never even bother, as far as they're concerned. So yeah, like that's my real issue, is they're listening to the highest level players, and it's like, cool, but most of us have to play with dumbasses who are not high-level players, who just enact on their own stuff, doing what they want to do. They don't care how the match is going. They're just going to do what they want to do. Like, I mean, look at this. Look how long this fight's going on. I told you they had a dinosaur. Look, they got 4 healers right now and a dino. And 1 DPS, right? So that DPS should make the difference then, right? Technically, if the DPS is really that important and that badass, that Hela should be chunking us, and we should be losing right now, right? Right? Crazy. Oh, I just pushed back all 4 of their healers. Wow. All 4 of their healers back here with me. While I let my team kill the dino on point. That's amazing. Almost like that was a genius play on my part. Come back and bubble them. Watch for 1 more regroup. Finish off the last guy on point. So now they're down a DPS. Oh, they're reviving. Just for the DPS. Or no, it's our revive. So reviving our other healers. But look at this. Like, look. Without DPSs, look at, it's just a constant mayhem fight. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But hey, no, the DPSs are what make the game fun, right? That's why there's 40 of them to pick from, and less than 20 healers or tanks to pick from. Makes a lot of sense. But yeah, so it's rough, man. It's going to be rough to play tank or healer this 8.5 season. Well, I mean, healer a little less because it's going to be a little harder to get dove because the 2 best dives are getting nerfed and most of the healers are getting a buff. But it's gonna be really annoying to play a tank this 8.5 season because your best tank, Dino, is now officially becoming your weakest right away, like immediately your weakest tank. That's crazy. Look at that. 5 healers and a tank. And the enemy team was running real comps on us. And then somebody typed in chat on the enemy team, what in tarnation?
I'm trying to make the
They were just so confused by what we did here. But it worked. Somehow it worked. It's almost like if people know what they're playing, it works. But yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just so disappointed because I get reminded that, you know, basically 1 penny and a team who doesn't know how to shoot a penny nest, and it can ruin my entire fun as a tank. Literally my entire everything about the game, everything I could enjoy, the whole match is ruined, all because 1 penny and nobody shooting her nest. That's all it takes. But I've been saying for multiple seasons that she's too strong. And what did they do to that? They said, oh, let's lower her cooldown for her webbing. Let's give her 1 more web she can put on the ground. Let's allow her to move her nest with a lessened cooldown as long as it doesn't take damage. Cool. That's none of those are nerfs. But they give Hulk a buff. They call it a buff, but they actually lowered his clap damage, lowered his punch damage, and made it to where his clap now recharges his cooldown on his shield a tiny bit. And they called it a buff. So 2 damage debuffs and 1 slight shielding buff if you hit your claps. And that's it. That's the Hulk buff that they called it. Seem fair? Seem fair? And here I was thinking, like, should I swap to Dino? Should I try something a little more viable for the team here? Like, I don't know. Maybe we memed the first round and I should. And then I was like, you know what? They're all running back out there as 5 healers. Why not? I'll continue to not give up on the team comp. 5 healers, 1 Hulk. Tried to bubble the Ultron. I didn't know if it bubbled him, but I hope it did. See, I love the Ultron on my team now. His target priority is peaked. He knew what was going on. He saw, okay, she just did her ult. As soon as Mantis comes out of her ult, let's finish her and then go straight for Gambit. And that's exactly what I was thinking and doing too. So, seeing him do it, I was like, yep, Ultron knew what was up right there. And then, okay, now I'm looking, okay, Luna's probably got an ult. Yep, Gambit just used his. Okay, so try to line up Luna if I can, right? Hit her with a clap there. She's low. Try to hit her a few more times. Kill her before she can ult. Lost her and ended up on Mantis. And she ulted. Target priority, you know? If everybody else had found and killed that Luna with me, he might not have got the ult off. But look at Ultron. He waited till her dance was almost over, and then he dropped his. Like, dude, the Ultron on my team was by far knew what he was doing. He was acting as a DPS and a healer. which is why it worked. But look at them trying, dude. They even went like everything they could. Figured Rogue could probably, you know, steal my power and has better movement than Hulk. So, you know, I knew the Gambit was going to go Saber. I was looking for him. The craziest game. The absolute craziest.
We are undefeatable!
Watch again. Bone died and you just got home for sure, Sleepy. Yeah, you know, even though I won the last match, I still felt like complaining about Rivals because I was super annoyed when I saw the actual dev vision for the game and all the things they're planning to update and stuff and all the characters that are getting buffs and debuffs. And guess what? No love for the tanks. Wow, surprise, surprise. Who would have thunk it? No love for the tanks. Healers are getting a buff. Dives are getting debuffed. Dino's getting debuffed. And I think one other tank's getting a slight buff, but I don't even know if you can necessarily call it that. So, yeah. Absolutely no love for the tanks. But you want people to play this game. But you're going to keep listening to pro players and DPS mains. Got it. Got it. Why even have tanks in the game at that point then? You know? Why not just change the game to where there is no Vanguard class and let's just only have DPSs and healers? Because what's the point? What is the freaking point of even having these characters if they're gonna die just as easily as DPSs soon enough? Like we're one season away from it. By season 10, if the tanks keep getting debuffs and no buffs, yeah, it's going to be pretty much there's 3 viable tanks, and high level they're going to say Penny's not viable, and that's because they know how to shoot penny nests. But any lower level, they don't know how to, so she still will be viable, so she won't get nerfed because the pros will say she doesn't need it, and the developers will be like, let's listen to the pros. So yeah, the pros said, oh, Dino needs a nerf. He needs a hard nerf too. Okay, so now he can't deal with flyers. Now he's getting less shielding. Now he does half the bleed damage. He's got a longer cooldown on his bubble, which already breaks in a second when he uses it and the enemies are actually shooting at him. But, you know, now he needs 2 more seconds, 12 seconds for the bubble to come back. Hey, yeah, that's perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. They just want their tank players to quit. They really do. They like keep pushing and pushing for it to make it more and more miserable to be a tank player. Until eventually they're just going to have all their tank players quit, and then all the DPSs can be as happy as they want because they can either play every game without a tank or with a solo tank. And that'll be absolutely miserable for everybody but the DPS players. The DPS players will love it, but the healers have fun healing only DPSs all the time, only having small targets with low health to shoot at, and then getting blamed if you don't heal them. So when they're losing their DPS fights, it's going to be your fault as the healer. It's not going to be their fault as a DPS that they missed 6 shots during that fight and they could have won it without your healing. No, it's going to be your fault that you didn't heal them in time. So, and then they're going to be like, oh, well, even if I was playing a tank, your healing sucks, so I'm glad. Like, it's going to be miserable, dude. As much as I hate to say it, with the buff, Cyclops is coming and Wolverine's getting a buff. Yeah, it's going to be miserable to play a tank. But none of the tanks are getting buffs. Actually, let me pull it up right now, because I think there was 1 or 2 tanks that are getting a buff, but I don't remember 100%.
I just know that Dino is getting nerfed completely terribly. That's for sure. Let's see. Marvel Rivals 8.5 patch notes. Let's see here. Because I remember seeing a lot of stuff for DPSs and healers, but almost like nothing for tank. The list of Vanguard changes was like Dino getting completely nerfed, and we're giving you a freaking summer hangout spot to go take pictures of your Gooner rival skins. Which is crazy. That's the thing we needed in the game, right? Dino took a massive nerf, losing knockdown, shields coming up slower, his bleed damage took a huge reduction. Reduce the bonage damage from Gambit's ability. Oh, so one healer got a debuff. Gambit's ult's a little debuffed. Though my phone does not want to load, so I can't see any of the rest of what it's saying. Oh, Angela gets a reduction in her charge. So she gets a stronger shield, and she gets her charge reduced from 6 seconds to 4 seconds. So she's the one tank getting buffed, it looks like. Oh, Magneto gets a buff. He can now likely kill any support ult. Well, not, they called it a huge buff, but this site is not saying the specifics. Magneto's buff is his ultimate does 50 more damage. All right, and that it lasts like a second or two longer. So, but they can still break it. So it's not really that much of a buff. One Penny Web or one Moon Knight Ankh can still destroy his entire huge metal ball. See, I hate this one. They're not even saying anything. Rogue got a huge buff and will most likely be meta. They shot Black Cat. She did not need this many nerfs. Blade's 100 buff. 100th buff. Hard to say if it'll make him decent or not. Human Torch might be viable. Moon Knight, yeah, they don't know what they're talking about, dude. Oh, Adam gets a buff. Cloak and Dagger gets a buff. They say Gambit is dead. Yeah, according, I don't like this person's post. They did not put the actual patch notes. Whatever. So yeah, I don't know. I just was super annoyed when I actually saw the patch notes. I was like, wow. So they hate basically dive. They hate their new heroes. So they want Dino to die immediately. He only got to live for half a season and probably got banned a lot of the time in competitive. So he didn't even really get a half a season, but like he's going to be completely dead. And yeah, everybody else will just start throwing buffs left and right. Cloak and Dagger with her automatic targeting aim. Her base healing is going up now. Cool. So she'll heal more without having to have any accuracy or skill. Nice. Yeah. Triple support wasn't a problem or anything. No, that's not been a problem for like the past 2 seasons at all. No way at all. So why don't we just buff every healer and debuff every dive? Sounds good. That should solve the triple support problem. Ooh, Devil Dino, he's too strong of a tank. Let's give him 3 or 4 nerfs all at once. That should solve it, right? That should make him still viable, but also not the strongest tank anymore. I have a feeling Devil Dino's about to be unplayable tomorrow. I'll try. I will try, but I feel like he will be unplayable by tomorrow. Will I ever play Warzone by chance? I mean, sometime, Mando. You know, that day that you and Creepies both asked about Warzone, I was waiting for you guys to come back and chat and be like, hey, let's play some Warzone. But neither of y'all never showed back up and said, hey, let's come play some Warzone. I'm not going to go and play Warzone by myself. I don't like that game enough to want to play it by myself. I'm not going to start a stream of Warzone to go play Warzone by myself. It's just, I've never been the biggest fan of, like, that battle royale type of game anyways. That why would I go out of my way to play a game I don't really want to play? For you guys, I'll go play it. You guys say, hey, let's go play Warzone. Sure, I'll hop over there. I'll turn on a stream, stuff like that. But, like, for myself, nah, dude, nah. Nothing against the game or anything, but it's just not for me. I use games to escape reality. Why would I want to play a game based on reality? Oh, it's gonna be all realistic weapons, all people shooting each other. Dude, the world's gonna be like that in 5 years. Like, I'm gonna be seeing it in person. Do I really want to be playing it in a video game, or do I want to be able to fantasize my life as a dinosaur? You know, like, if I'm trying to escape reality, then here for me right now to get on Warzone or Fortnite. Gosh. Which one do you want to play more, Mando? Which one do you want to play more? Dinosaur. Yeah, you know, like that's what I'm saying though. It's just, I always thought it was stupid that they started trying to make games more and more like realistic in real life. What is the dumbest game you can play? One of those simulator games where you simulate having a job. That is the stupidest game you can play. Like, I get it if it's a fantasy one and you're making potions or something. Okay, cool. But, like, you're playing Supermarket Simulator and literally stocking the shelves on a store and ringing stuff up on a cash register. Why? Why would I want to escape the reality of my shitty life and my shitty job by going to play a shitty job on a video game? Like, is that not the dumbest thing you ever heard of? Yet those games became insanely popular. And you know why? Because so many people out there, they live that opposite life that I do. They have no idea what it feels like to actually get up and go to work, wake up for alarm clocks, have to do a job even if you don't want to, all this different stuff. And instead, they live the lifestyle of, I wake up, I log into Twitch, people start donating me money, and I just get to do whatever I want. So, like, hey, oh, this new game where I get to simulate working at a job? Cool, I've never done that because I've been a streamer since I was 16 and I make more money than the guy who has, you know, a degree, who lives down the street from me, who has a real job and a real knowledge that's useful. But hey, I make more than him just by streaming. And, you know, like, that's why it was a dream for me. Is because I was like, damn, dude. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be awesome if I could just play video games and not have to go work all these shitty different jobs that I've worked throughout my lifetime, and I just get to be happy and play stuff? Like, wouldn't that be great? It would, wouldn't it? It would. But I'm not a personality people like. I'm not super good at video games. I'm not the world's best artist. I'm not the most suave guy. I'm not super chiseled and ripped and buff and handsome and all these different things. I don't have the nicest, prettiest voice that people love to hear. I'm not an amazing voice actor. I'm not, you know, in any way, shape, or form what people want. Therefore, I will never be that. It will never become to the point where it's like, yay, I'm going to actually be able to live out my life just having fun and playing games and creating art and all this different stuff. No, instead I have to suffer half the damn time just so that I can have a roof and have food and have these things, you know, like, so, you know, it sucks, dude. It sucks. Yet I turn around and I see this 16-year-old kid who seemingly has no personality, who just says a bunch of messed up shit, or like the people who are famous on like end up getting famous, like they tend to be just assholes and just talk about stupid shit and say vulgar shit and stuff like that. And man, now he's fucking famous and he's getting $100 donations every time he streams and all these different things. And it's like, wow, really? That's what we want more of in this world. We want more people to be assholes, and we'll give them money to be assholes, or women to take their clothes off, and we'll give them money to take their clothes off. That's what we want to support and grow in this world. We don't want actual talented people, or people with innovative ideas, or people who are kind. None of them should get ahead in life at all. Instead, they should all suffer and have to claw through the shitstorm that the rest of us don't even see, because we live this fantasy world where, hey, everything's a party and Twitch life and all this different stuff. Everything's wonderful. It's messed up, dude. It is absolutely messed up. Like I said, I'm just ashamed of it, because the amount of effort I put into YouTube and everything that I put more effort in, it seemed like it was less appreciated. So if I took more time editing a video, it would get less views than all my other videos. If I took more time putting all this effort into this artwork, this short would get less views than all my other shorts. But if I just randomly pick a stupid little clip where I shot one guy in Fortnite and post that up, it gets hundreds of views, no fucking problem. And I just think it was stupid. It was just a little scene where I was just like, just so I post something today since I'm kind of busy. Boom, post this up, and no problem, tons of views. Like, I don't understand, dude. I really don't understand. But then the things that I see get millions of views on YouTube Shorts are the stupidest things. They constantly use these meme sound effects and these cut edits where they just like cut straight to somebody's face, or somebody's some little meme thing, or some little thing cut to somebody's name in Marvel Rivals with their little mic going off, cut to little stupid stuff like that. And hey, it's a 1 million view freaking short, no problem. So yeah, it's absolutely nuts. Voice is soothing. I could sleep to it. You're lying to me, Mando. Maybe some people could. Maybe you're one of the few. But no, it's my voice is. Most people do not like it. You know, I more often than not get insulted by other people, randoms in games, when I turn my microphone on, than them be kind to me. And that's just straight up out the gate for me saying nothing. Go watch. If you don't believe me, Mando, go ahead. Go watch the last time I actually played and posted stuff on Warzone. Check it out for yourself, buddy. Go to my shorts and go to Warzone. Watch me play with noobs, because he asked me to come play Warzone, and then watch these two assholes that we're playing with both start shit talking me and saying that I sound like a fucking male stripper and all these different fucked up things. And what did I do? I literally just joined a game to play it with these people. Like, I don't even know either of them. I'm there to play with noobs. And yet these dudes out of nowhere just start attacking me the moment I try to talk to noobs on my mic. And that's what we have. But hey, I bet you those guys will be Twitch famous for being assholes to me. But hey, me literally spending years trying to be nice to people on YouTube, and I get nowhere for it. Literally nowhere. I literally watch myself do hundreds of giveaways. I would watch people subscribe to my channel, come to the giveaways, and then as soon as they don't win, they unsubscribe, they dislike, they leave the video, all this different stuff. I have one of the most disliked videos. Like, I'm sure out of small YouTubers out there, I don't think there's any other small YouTuber out there who has, less than 2,000 subscribers, but has a video that has over 40 dislikes on it. Over 40. Oh, why? Why would I have over 40 dislikes for giving stuff away for free? How is that possible? Oh, that's right, because people are such assholes that even though it's free for you to subscribe to me and free for you to put a thumbs up, as soon as you don't get what you want, which is free shit from me, that's all you're expecting from me. I might as well be a fucking vending machine to give you free shit. And as soon as it's not, oh, I didn't win, okay. And I have proof of this, Mando. I had one kid who won one of my giveaways, right? I told the kid, okay, I can gift you a skin on Fortnite, but you have to be my friend for 48 hours for me to be able to gift you. He said, okay. He said he understood. He friended me. 2 days later, the kid comes to my stream, hey, can I get my gift now? And I was like, oh yeah, you know what? It's been over 48 hours. Sure, let's go check that. And I go to my friends list. He unfriended me. And then he tries to send me the friend request right then and there on stream 2 days later. And I'm like, no, dude, I already accepted your friend request 2 days ago and I can't gift you now. I was like, look, watch. And I accepted his friend request. And then I showed him that it said, cannot gift this person for 48 hours. You have to be friends with them for over 2 days on Fortnite to be able to gift him. And he's like, what? Oh, and I was like, that's why I told you to add me 2 days ago and come back then so that I can gift you after the 2 days. Oh, but then. And I was like, you know what? I'm over it. And instead, I told him, you're not winning anymore. Never mind. And I unfriended him and I turned around and I gave the gift to somebody else because he wouldn't listen. Because this child wanted free shit from me and it was so inconvenient for him to leave me on his friends list. Not even play games with me, not even ever send me a message or anything. Just leave me on your friends list for 2 days and you get a free skin. And you couldn't even follow that simple instruction. Yeah, I'm the asshole, and I deserve a bunch of dislikes and a bunch of people unsubbing from me and all this shit because this kid misunderstood or didn't follow the instructions properly, right? Like, but I'm an asshole because now I decided, hey, I'm not going to wait another 2 days to give this stupid kid a skin. If he's so dumb that he can't leave me on his friends list for 2 days, I'm not giving him another chance. I'm not giving him another 2 days and waiting 2 more days. I'm gifting someone else a skin right now today. And that's what happened. And the kid was so pissed. And I had a bunch of dislikes on that video too. So like, yeah, dude, people are fucked up, man. They don't care. It's as messed up as it is to say, you are not alive to them. You are not a real living thing. Whether you want to believe it or not, to everybody else in the world, you're just this little side note on their life. But as far as they're concerned, you being real, you being alive, and you having feelings, none of that shit matters. All that matters is me and me feeling entitled to what I'm saying and doing and however I do it. And you know what? Sure, it doesn't cost me anything to say subscribe to somebody on YouTube, but I don't like seeing his videos pop up in my feed because I'm subscribed to him, but I don't watch any of them. So I'm just going to unsubscribe from him because I'm tired of seeing his videos in my feed. Like, why do you even subscribe in the fucking first place then? Oh, because you wanted to win free shit. That's right. That was your only reasoning. So you can validate it as, I don't like seeing his videos. But the truth is, you were expecting to win free shit. And as soon as you didn't, you're like, oh, okay, well, then never mind. I'm not going to sub to this guy. I'm not going to stick around the channel. Blah, 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 blah. Make it about me and how I'm so old. I should have won. I should win every giveaway I ever enter because I'm an amazing person and I deserve it. No, the fuck you don't. Go sit the fuck down in the corner and suck your little fucking ring pop, you stupid little kid, because you're a dumbass and you deserve nothing. I am not required by YouTube to do giveaways. They don't say, hey, in order for you to make content on our channel, we need you to at least do one giveaway every 3 months. No, I'm not required at all. I don't owe none of y'all shit. And none of y'all owe me shit. And that's my point, is giving me a sub isn't even giving me anything. You're literally giving me a click of a button that's free for you. That's it. Oh man, you really went out of your way for me there, man. Don't drop any crumbs off the table because I might be able to eat something today. Like, oh shit. You know, like it's... Glad I didn't turn out like that yet. No, Sleepy, you showed up when I wasn't even doing giveaways or anything. There are plenty of people. The reason why I liked YouTube is because I met plenty of awesome gaming friends through it. So, you know, there were plenty of people, and I miss Realm. Realm was my main thing. Like, sure, before that it was Overwatch, but even more so than Overwatch, I never enjoyed a Battle Royale game as much as I enjoyed Realm. It was one of the very few out there that I was like, wow, I'm having a good time. Like, I can get behind this. I like it. I enjoy the abilities. I enjoy the weapons. I like it, you know? And generally, that's not the case for me. You can watch me play most Battle Royale games. A lot of it's on my channel, and you can watch it, and I generally don't enjoy it. I generally don't. I'm not the biggest fan of Fortnite, not the biggest fan of Warzone, not the biggest fan of like any of them, dude. Any of them, doesn't matter. Like, just not into it. Not my thing. And why else would I not like it? Oh, that's right, because everybody else loves it. So all of these people have 1,000 hours on these games, and I'm over here with 10. But hey, you know, I just get to get absolutely wrecked by nerds who know the whole game inside and out, and I'm supposed to have fun doing it? Right. Makes a lot of sense, right? So yeah, that is just my whole biggest issue with it, is that every time I try to be nice and go out of my way for other people and do things like that, try to be positive, try to be good, it gets me nowhere. But if I fucking freak out and blow up, I guarantee you that'll suddenly become my most viewed fucking thing. If somebody decides to record me going on a rant and blowing up about something, I bet you that'll man, people will love that video, and suddenly it'll have a lot of fucking sway behind it, and a lot of, oh, people will know that about me. That's all we'll know about Alien Artist. This dude who spent literally 8 years very slowly trying to build art and do giveaways and build a YouTube channel. But no, we'll only know what's most recent about him, which is the asshole version of me that you guys have now come to know more, because I don't give a shit anymore. I'm not going to sit here and filter myself for a bunch of fucking people who could give a shit less and who are going to be selfish assholes no matter what I do. Like, I'm over it. You tell me, how is it legal for a woman, I say, there's quotations going on, by the way. You guys can't see my hand, but there's quotations. A woman who got a sex change to be able to go on to a date with a guy, expect this guy to pay for all this shit, and yet she's not even going to tell him that she's not even a real woman, that she used to be a man and got a sex change. You should have to tell that motherfucker before he pays for the date. I'm sorry, because maybe he doesn't want to anymore upon hearing that information. But no, that's fine. There's nothing illegal about that, right? Literally lying to the guy's face. But there's nothing illegal about that. We used to call that shit catfishing, when people would go online and use a fake photo or whatever to lure some guy to a date, and then you go down there and the chick's a lot uglier than her photo was, or she did a lot of Photoshop or whatever on the photo, but you're like, oh, you know what, I came all the way down here to meet this girl with the date, you know, I'll at least buy her lunch, and you know, maybe she's kind of cool, maybe it'll go well, you know what, like, I'm not as pretty as I used to be either, so who am I to say? And that's what catfishing was. But now catfishing literally means that the guy, that she could have tits and a penis. There you go. But she's not going to tell you until after the third date, you know, when you've already spent $500+ on her. And then maybe now you get to know that she has a penis. Congratulations. Cost you $500 to learn the pretty girl you thought you were bagging is actually a pretty man with tits. Man. Should become an online politician? Dude, I don't want to. Politics are bullshit. The entire government around, and not just America, but worldwide, that shit is corrupt, dude. You're going to tell me that the same rich people have been in power for the past 200+ years, and yet nothing's been done about it? We've never once gone, hey, purge, like, let's redistribute the wealth a little bit, you know, like, the fact that with the top 1% of the world has literally all the valuable resources of the world within their control, and we don't, that nothing wrong with that? No, everything is wrong with that. We need a reset, y'all. Let's send a fucking meteor and bring the dinosaurs back, because we don't deserve to be here. Let them have the fucking planet, because we're literally pieces of shit. Human beings treat each other horribly and will fuck each other over for money, fuck each other over for fame, fuck each other over for whatever it is that they want. Oh, I want your girlfriend? Screw my best friend. I've known him for 12 years and whatever, but nah, I think his girlfriend's cute, so fuck that 12-year friendship. I want his girlfriend now. You know, like, people will fuck each other over for literally the stupidest fucking shit, and this top 1% just sits there and watches us do it and laughs, because they know we're fighting over fucking scraps off the end of the table, while they're all sitting there Hunger Games style eating fucking pills that'll make themselves puke so that they can eat more, because they have so much abundance of wealth and food and whatever that they literally can just, I'll just do whatever I want. Oh, I'm so hungry, I'll just eat everything. Oh, there's so much delicious food though, and I'm full now. Oh, I'll just force myself to puke so I can keep eating more delicious food while this kid's starving out there. Like that's the real reality of the world we live in. And the most fucked up part is who out there actually knows what any of these top 1% look like. Like, sure, we know the few that they tell us. Then, you know who Elon Musk is. Sure, you know who Bill Gates and Steve Jobs were and stuff like that. Sure, because they're the rich ones that they decided to put on the front lines and let people see and know who these guys were. But the real rich ones, the Rothschilds, that their family has owned everything for fucking ever, and all these different ones that are behind the scenes, owning all the oil, owning all the diamonds, owning all the gold, owning all the land. Would any of us even recognize any of them? I highly doubt it. And that's because they're that smart. They know that, oh, fuck, there's a possibility that the rest of the world wakes up like I have and eventually comes to the conclusion of, hey, we need to purge and we need to get rid of this top 1% because they think they deserve an abundance of everything while the rest of us have almost nothing. And that's fair to them. So if none of us know what they look like or where they are or what little underground bases they have or any of this stuff, they've already had so much money. They have underground cities now. They're literally hiding from us and we'll never find them. They're hiding because as soon as the next big world war happens, they're all going to survive in their underground bases, and then they're going to come back up to the top, and then now they're going to have a workforce of robots. They won't even need poor people anymore, and then the world is going to continue to be ran by the rich and corrupt that has been running it for hundreds of years. And there's nothing we can do to stop it unless we cause a revolution before World War III. And we somehow find a way to find this top 1% and to make them, force them, destroy them, make them redistribute the wealth. The wealth needs to be spread throughout the entire world. It doesn't need to be that, 5 families own literally every valuable in the world. And I'm not talking wealth as in paper money or debt or numbers on a computer screen. I'm talking actual valuable items. They are taking all the valuable shit in the world and giving us pieces of paper and watching us fight over scraps of paper. Yeah, they're sitting here with oil. They're sitting here with electricity. They're sitting here with clean water. They're sitting here with conductive gold. They're sitting here with all the different things that they need to actually have substantial stuff, actually own things. They're owning real shit while we're over here fighting over debts of paper. And that's the truth behind it. Literally all it is a piece of paper that is a piece of debt that says you owe me something, whether it is a service or a product. You owe me it, and I hand you this piece of paper, and therefore you give me said service or product that I'm asking for. That's it. That's all it is. It's a piece of paper to show that you will be able to trade for value later. But as soon as the value, like Rick and Morty style, watch Grandpa collapse the whole government, changing a 1 to a 0, as soon as something like that happens, we have nothing. And that top 1%, you think their banks are filled with paper dollar bills and stuff? You think that's really where all their wealth is? Or do you think that they own the richest veins of oil? They have a vault that has a shit ton of gold and precious gems and precious minerals all inside this vault. You think there's any actual cash money in there? Or do you think they're harvesting and keeping all the valuable resources? Let's be realistic. What do you think is the real value in the world? And do you think this top 1%, who is the richest of the rich, hasn't realized what real value is and they haven't been collecting it for the past hundreds of years? But yeah, Mando, I know you want to play Fortnite. I will end this stream and I will go swap over to Fortnite, okay? See, now you came and asked, and so I will. But I just, I was going to try to see if I could get up a little higher before the... Whoops, my mic went a little buggy there. But yeah, I was going to see if I could get a little higher before the next competitive season, but I only got 13 hours to do that. So, and it's going to be sweaty, so probably not going to do that. But yeah, let me end this stream and let me pull up a Fortnite stream. See you guys in the next stream in like a couple minutes. Peace, love, unity.